Please. Us? Does work? Yes! Got it. Forever. So, I got a little of a mixed bag today for you. We got some Tirzu, we got some Uncle Roger, we got some tasting history, and some fat files. So we got a mixed assortment today. I will say the Uncle Roger videos kind of scare me. I'm not gonna lie. I never know what y'all suggest. I never know how it's gonna be. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be bad. Is it gonna be chaos? I don't know. That's part of the charm, though, isn't it? We're gonna start with the fat files. I turn on my camera. I don't want to turn that on. No. There we go. Yeah, y'all. Y'all bad. Yes. Because I don't know if it's gonna be seeing something pretty, gonna be something wholesome. I don't know. I know if it comes from you, it's gonna be chaotic as hell. So large. I'll do. It sounds like y'all to be horrible. Okay. So, so this is the Fat Files Little Caesars. Yeah, I know it sounds like y'all. It's not lost on me. All y'all just, it's either chaos or it's not. There's no in between. Now, so help me, I'm going to end something. I have my own career. So I will say I've never really had like Little Caesars, right? So I don't really know too much about it. So very confused probably perhaps. And
Staple in my childhood growing up poor, and I like cheap pizza, and boy did it take some unexpected turns. Today we're talking about Little Caesars pizza. Ladies and gentlemen, there's two types of people on the planet. There are people that like Little Caesars, and there's people that lack critical thinking skills. Buh! Little Caesars is not...
that is one hell of a start. God damn. It says fast and cheap. Okay. That is interesting comparison. Fast and cheap cannot be good. Yeah, because generally, if you're going for the fast, you're generally going to be getting a trade-off in the quality. This is true. You know, the thing is, I don't mind that trade-off if it ends up still being okay. If it's just because as long as it's not like totally bad, it doesn't bother me as much. But but you know, it's very aggravating when you go somewhere and you end up waiting a while, and then it's not even good. That makes it really freaking mad.
Not good pizza. But, okay, nobody said it was. They said it was hot, ready, and it cost $5, okay? Nobody in their right mind is walking into Little Caesars, seeing an entire case of already cooked pizzas that are hot, ready, and cost $5 and are thinking to themselves, wow, I bet that pizza is absolutely delicious, okay? And if you think that, guess what? I've got a dress shirt to sell you that I wore while I was drinking alcohol at the Pentagon, which is banned, by the way, which in hindsight's a horrible example because I actually did wear this shirt while I was drinking alcohol at the Pentagon.
That's funny.
Oh, man.
It tastes so much better knowing.
Is that from a podcast? Just genuinely asking.
How much paperwork went into getting
First one to finish a White Claw in the Pentagon.
Suck it! Son of a bitch!
Also, in my defense, before it even gets brought up in the comment section, I did not get to choose the type of alcohol, okay? I would have chose Busch Light all day and tomorrow, but when life gives you White Claws in the basement of the Pentagon, you chug them. That's my bad, disregard. Anyways, the point I'm trying to get across to you is nobody's going to Little Caesars because they want really good pizza, okay? Little Caesars is for mom that has been working 40 hours a week and is driving home and doesn't want to cook dinner, and then she sees a Little Caesars and is like, holy shit, I can feed myself, my husband, and my 2 kids for $6.99 by buying a pizza, crazy bread, and marinara sauce. Okay, and the craziest part about that everybody has to respect is the fact that Little Caesars pizza has been $5 since 1997, okay? It is the Arizona tea of the pizza world. Whoever runs Little Caesars and Arizona tea should be put in charge of the US economy. And we're gonna talk about how they managed to keep the prices that low right after a word from our sponsor. Yeah, babe, what's up?
Hey, I need a boombox.
Okay, I can go get you one.
Perfect.
All right, I'll go get it now. Love you.
Love you.
All right, bye.
1 hour later.
Boy.
Where's that boombox that I asked for?
Oh, it's right here. I got it for you.
What is this?
The boombox.
No, I want something to play music with.
Oh, that kind of boombox. Yeah, I got this instead.
I respect
We'll
it.
go to the store and get me a boombox so I can listen to music.
Can I keep this one still?
I don't care.
This video is brought to you by Delete Me, okay? Super simple business model. You give them money, they turn around and they make sure that online data brokers are
Yes,
selling
giving
your
my
personal
information to another
online.
broker.
Okay, here's the deal. Pretty much anytime you use a free service on the internet and you click that little box that says, I agree to the terms and conditions, you've basically just agreed to allow them to harvest as much of your personal information as humanly possible. They then turn around and sell that to online data brokers, and that's how they can afford to offer you a free service. But when you have Delete Me, they go and they monitor all of these online data brokers for your personal information, and then if they find it, they submit all the opt-out forms on your behalf, so they have to take down and stop selling that information. So when you buy Delete Me, you're not actually buying anything, you're just buying your way out of all the negative consequences of all the free shit that you've already gotten. And because they continue to monitor those data brokers, you're buying yourself out of all the future negative consequences of all the free shit that you...
So, I've noticed, at least around here where I live with Arizona, is that depending on where I go, some of them are still in the 99 cents, and some of them, especially if they have the unmarked cans, they charge more for them. Which still think is bullshit, but it has me be a little more picky about which gas stations I'm going to go to and pick up in Arizona if I'm in the mood for one.
you haven't even gotten yet. So if you want to give Delete Me a try, there's going to be a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. All right, our story begins on July 20th, 1929, when a young Mike Ilitch is born, the son of two first-generation immigrants. Like pretty much everybody born at this point in time, he grows up, he ends up joining the military, and he ends up becoming a United States Marine. Serves 4 years in the Marine Corps, comes back home, meets a young lady by the name of Marion, ends up marrying her. Then he ends up playing pro baseball for the Detroit Tigers, the New York Yankees, and the Washington Senators. Unfortunately, he ends up getting a knee injury and is forced into early retirement. At this point, that was like everything he was banking on, and he just has to start taking whatever jobs he can find. He's working as a handyman. He's working as a door-to-door salesman for aluminum awnings, literally just doing whatever he can do to get by. So him and his wife end up saving up $10,000, and they want to use that money to start up their own pizza place. And that's exactly what they do. And whenever you start a new business, the first thing you do is come up with a name. And Mike wanted to call it Pizza Treat, and his wife chimes in, is like, no, I hate that name. I want to name the restaurant after my pet name for you, Little Caesar. Which is weird because Mike's average height, he was 5'9", Caesar was only 5'7", and Mike is significantly taller than his wife, so I don't know why she would come up with the name Little Caesar. Wait, Little Caesar always depicted by stabbing his spear into a pie. Wait, pull up a picture of the Little Caesar.
What? Looked so wrong seeing it in like an actual like mascot form costume. It looks so wrong. Holy shit. He's definitely seen some rough times. Definitely. Definitely has for sure. God. Alright. I got that out of my system. I hope.
Holy shit.
That's a peanut.
Wait, was this a Marine Corps dick joke the entire time? I'm conflicted. On one hand, my childhood is ruined, but on the other hand, it's a multi-billion-dollar Marine Corps dick joke, which is just perfect. I wonder if Melinda Gates is who came up with the name Microsoft. Sorry, we're getting way off track. Little Caesars was originally Little Caesars Pizza Treat, and it opened up in 1959, and their slogan was Pizza Pizza, which is the most Marine Corps slogan of all time. Just say whatever it is twice. Except, of course, in Canada, Pizza Pizza was already trademarked, so they had to go with Quality instead.
Nerd alert!
Let me hear you say pasta!
Right out of the gate, their first restaurant is a huge success, and they end up franchising and getting another location open within the first 3 years. Then they start opening up Little Caesars all over the country. It's a huge chain, and somewhere along this line, they end up ditching the original name of Little Caesars Pizza Treat and just shorten it to Little Caesar, which I'm never going to be able to say the same ever again now. Is this why the breadsticks are so thin? So business is going great. They start opening up restaurants all over the United States. They've even got some up there in Canada. They keep the company privately owned so they get to make all the decisions. Everything's going great. They're making a ton of money, at which point Mike sets his sights on going and buying the favorite team that he played for when he was a professional baseball player, the Detroit Tigers. He wants to own the entire team, and he's got the money to do it. But in 1998, the CEO of Domino's, his direct competitor, bought the team out from underneath him.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, this is a Marine. This is shots fired. This means absolute war. So what ends up happening is Mike still wants to own a sports team. So what he does instead is he ends up buying the Detroit Red Wings, the hockey team. And under his command, they do great, start winning a bunch of games.
This is becoming so regular, we should just have Michigan Day at the White House when the Red Wings come.
The Tigers, on the other hand, are doing absolutely terrible under the ownership of the CEO of Domino's. So he's forced to sell. And by 1992, Mike is able to buy the Detroit Tigers as well. And under his ownership, the Detroit Tigers start doing awesome as well. But Mike is not about to forget what the CEO of Domino's did.
I don't even think you really know what a bad day is.
So in 1993, right after he bought the Detroit Tigers, Mike launches the Big campaign for Little Caesars, which kicks off what is today known as the Pizza Wars. At this point in time, there's 3 major pizza chain restaurants in the United States of America. You've got Little Caesars, Domino's, and Pizza Hut.
How does it make you feel? It doesn't doesn't matter how it makes you feel.
And Little Caesars comes up with a brilliant marketing plan of what if we just sold big ass pizzas? So they had their big promotion where they just sold a massive pizza and said that it was bigger than all the other pizzas on the market. That went so well and they made so much money that they actually started to make more money than Domino's, at which point Pizza Hut fired back by launching their Sasquatch pizza. And then Domino's came in with their Dominator pizza. It was literally a nuclear arms race of the pizza world. It was the golden age of pizza fast food. Then in
So they're like having a dick measuring contest in the equivalent of pizza, is what he's saying. Of who just makes the biggest one. This is not what I expected today.
In 1997, after the pizza wars subsided, Little Caesars needed to have their next big promotion, and what they went with was hot and ready. They decided to shift the entire direction of the company. They weren't going to focus on dine-in. They weren't going to have dine-in at all. They weren't going to deliver. It was going to be, you can walk in, pick up your pizza. Not only can you pick up the pizza, it's going to be there, it's going to be hot, and it's going to be ready. It's already done, and it's cheap as fuck. It's brilliant. It's cheap, it's fast, it's highly effective. You're a mom taking her kid to soccer practice, and you forgot, oh shit, it was my turn this week to bring the food to feed all the kids after soccer practice, and then you drive by, see a Little Caesars, and know that you can pick up 5 pizzas for like $30. The day is saved. And only focusing on pickup is actually part of the reason that the food is so cheap, because the buildings don't need to be that big.
Yeah,
they can occupy these little tiny commercial
words.
areas because all they need is a kitchen and like a 3-foot wide area with a cash register for people to pay when they pick up their pizza. You're not wasting money on a dining area, you're not wasting money on delivery drivers, and that's a big part of why they managed to keep the pizza price at $5. On top of that, they did everything as cheaply as possible. Their marinara sauce is literally from concentrate, so the employees just dump this can of concentrated tomato paste in and mix it with water, and that's what the sauce is. And then they use the cheapest cheese they could get their hands on. And then for the dough is actually the good part, because the dough is actually made fresh every single day, because buying pre-made dough was more expensive than just making dough in-house. So the dough is actually really fresh, and that's why the crazy breadsticks are so good.
Got all this large
That's terrible.
pie and the crazy bread and the sauce for $6.
Somehow they managed to keep the price of the pizza $5 flat until 2022. It literally took a global pandemic that forced people to stay in their houses and not interact with people to get them to raise the price of their pizza. That's incredible. Okay, just for the record, gas prices alone went up 231% during that same time frame. We're not even going to talk about the housing market, and somehow these guys managed to keep the pizza at $5. And guess how much they were forced to raise the pizza price by in 2022? 55 cents. The pizza is now, to this day, still $5.55. And in exchange for the price increase, you got 33% more pepperoni on your pizza. Okay, and why does this happen? For the same exact reason that it happened with Arizona Tea. Okay, it is a privately owned company. They are not worried about getting more money for all of their shareholders. Once the owner has enough money to go out and buy all of his favorite sports teams, there's no reason to raise the price on the product, right? As long as he's still making money, he's happy. So that's exactly what he keeps doing. Okay, is Little Caesars cutting corners on the pizza? Yeah, it's their entire business model is to make the cheapest pizza possible, okay? But unlike most other companies, Little Caesars takes all that cost savings and passes it along to the customer, not giving it to their shareholders. Buh! I don't care if it's cheap, it still tastes like cardboard. Buh! You know what? Keyboard warriors would know exactly what cardboard tastes like, wouldn't you? I bet you could differentiate brands of Windows by the taste. And you know what? I'm willing to concede. Is Little Caesars the best pizza if I'm judging by taste? Absolutely not. But you know what? It still tastes better than Italian pizza.
Not great. It's not horrible. You're gonna get fat.
Buh! How can you even say that? The Italians literally invented pizza, and that's how it's supposed to be. Italian pizza has to be the best by default. Buh! A, no it doesn't. B, that doesn't even make sense, okay? You can say what you want about Little Caesars pizza, but at least they figured out how to spread the cheese evenly. Okay, Italian pizza is literally like, what if I had bread with tomato paste all over it, and then I threw 4 giant cheese balls on top? Okay, no, why would you do that? I want the next bite of pizza to taste exactly like the last bite of pizza, because pizza's fucking delicious. Okay, I don't care if the Italians did it first. They did it wrong, okay? Just because something's first doesn't mean it's the best or the right way to do something, okay? The Model T was the first mass manufactured car. That doesn't mean that the Model T is better than my F-150. But it gets better, because not only did Mike manage to keep the price of the pizzas low simply because he could afford to and he's a good guy, he also took a ton of the profits that he made because he was making so much money and did a bunch of philanthropy. He created the Little Caesars Love Kitchen, which was a mobile Little Caesars that they would drive into natural disasters disaster areas and give out free food to people. He helped with veterans charities. He funded youth hockey leagues. In 1994, when Rosa Parks was attacked because she lived on the bad side of town, Mike heard about this and then got her into a nicer apartment on a nicer side of town and paid her rent for the rest of her life and never even told anybody. Dude,
Wait, that was him? That was him? I heard about something like that, but I didn't realize that was him that did that. Consider me shook. Definitely a legend. Definitely.
Dude didn't do it for PR, didn't do it for the good press, literally just did it because it was the right thing to do and nobody found out about it until he passed away. And when he did pass away in 2017 at the age of 87 years old, his widow became one of the wealthiest women in the entire country. Okay, that's the American dream. Dude goes off, serves 4 years in the Marine Corps, comes back home, finds a beautiful girl, marries her, plays professional baseball, blows out his knee, dreams are ruined, doesn't give up on himself. Goes out, starts a business, makes so much fucking money that he buys the sports team he used to play for and a couple of other sports teams. Does it all without being greedy, cutting corners to screw over his customer. He cuts corners to save the customer money so even poor people can afford to buy their kids pizza. And then with all the extra money he makes, he does a bunch of charity work and then dies at 87 years old, leaving his widow a billionaire like a complete fucking gangster. And the cherry on top, the entire thing was based off of one big elaborate multi-billion-dollar dick joke, which is a title that only a Marine could achieve. This video is so unhinged, I don't even know how to end it. I guess just like, be like Mike, you know, never give up on yourself, never compromise your morals to make more money. If you can do charity work along the way, that's great. And apparently making dick jokes works. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out. Somebody's going to take that advice too literal, and there's going to be a new pizza chain called Girth Brooks. I guarantee it.
Don't give them ideas.
Mike Evans, owner of the Red Wings since 1982, passed away at age 87. This afternoon, we asked if you join in a
What's
memorial
this?
ceremony to honor his memory.
Wow.
You'll never discover new oceans unless you have the courage to lose sight of the shore. Mike and Marion had the courage to lose sight of the shore and discover new oceans. They kept pushing Detroit, and it had not been for them, I am saying Detroit would not be in the Renaissance that they're in now.
I just want to be remembered as a good father and somebody who loves Detroit. You know, I like to be remembered as for the people that know me as a decent guy.
That, well, I got nothing for that. Like, that was so good. Like, holy shit. I wasn't expecting to see another CEO goated like the fucking Arizona guy. So I did see the thing about people price gouging the Arizona thing, and the thing is they do take reports for that, but that's also different between whether or not they sell them the marked cans or the unmarked cans. Is really what differentiates which ones they get. Or they can eat anymore. You know, do you even know how to make pizza? Like a good pizza? Atlanta. This is not what I wanted. This one. I'm a little picky about pizza. I ain't even gonna lie. My New York State upbringing with pizza has jaded me quite a bit. With that said, though, I will gladly slam their Little Caesars. I don't know what they're called right now. Shit. The little mini things with like the cheese on the top that has like they're just only batches of 4. I can't remember what they're called now. Fuck, this would bother me. Is it Easy Puffs? Is that? Yeah, whatever they are. I love those so much. Where's my video? Why is this here? You should be here. Alright. From y'all in Discord. It is the return of Uncle Roger and Jamie Oliver. This time featuring butter chicken. Which I'm so excited to make that this week. Oh, this video scares me. Scares me so much. Alright. I'll be okay. This won't hurt too badly, I hope.
Enemy. Jamie Oliver is back, and this time he making butter chicken. This guy destroyed.
Hold on, I just get a first look at that first.
And this time he make.
That looks terrible.
Making butter chicken. This guy destroyed fried rice, destroy ramen, destroy Thai green curry. Is he now gonna make all Indian niece and nephew cry?
Yes.
This video sponsored by ExpressVPN. Niece and nephew, do you know even when you use incognito mode, your internet provider like Verizon and AT&T can still see every single site you visit? Your boyfriend or girlfriend can see through network admin too. That's why I use ExpressVPN. With one click of button, I protect my privacy, make my web browsing more anonymous, so nobody see me search for bad thing. And it's so easy to use. See, just install and press big button, and now you protected. ExpressVPN also let you change your online location. Do you know Netflix show you different shows depending on where you live? Uncle Roger live in UK. Netflix UK don't have Parasite. But look at this, Uncle Roger changed location to Canada. And now Parasite is on there for you. No matter.
This reminds me, though, with the freaking VPN stuff, is a while back, me and Lowe's were gonna watch Detective Pikachu or whatever. And I realized when I was on the freaking website or whatever that Detective Pikachu is not available in this country. And it's like, huh? What? And it's confused me to this day. And then I actually do have ExpressVPN, and I did click through. I don't know how many countries to like see if I could find one before I was like, no, it's gross, and I end up actually just buying the movie because I like it so much. I really hate region lock things.
So where niece and nephew live, ExpressVPN can help you get 1,000 more shows. Find out how you can get 3-month ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/Uncle Roger. Or click link in description box below. And now we start video.
I've come up with a recipe that you could do any day of the week. This is my kind of version of a butter chicken.
Ah, this Jamie version of butter chicken. Not traditional. Okay. Okay. Uncle Roger, go easy on him. Won't be super strict on all the spices because I know he won't use most of the spice anyway. This is Uncle Roger on easy mode. I just gonna make sure you're basic correct.
All of this happens in a pan, so it's a super convenient recipe. Let's get that on a high heat, and then I'm gonna add 700 grams of fresh tomatoes whole. Essentially what I wanna do is scald, char, and blacken the skins of these tomatoes.
Butter chicken is North Indian dish that use makhani gravy, which is tomato-based gravy. So tomato correct, but just make tomato puree, no need to char it.
Now at the same time, as we blacken these, we're gonna do the chilies. Split the chilies in half, and with the tip of the knife, take out the seeds. That's the hottest bit.
Just keep seed in there. Little spice won't kill you, Jamie. Big man like you can't handle small seed.
So in these go. Now, as these tomatoes get black all over, what you'll notice is naturally the skins are starting to peel off.
Wait, what are you doing?
The skins are starting to peel off.
The tomato dropped already, but he still pretend to put on plate.
Let's get the last of the chilies on there. Now, let them cool down. If you want, you can cover them just to let them steam a little bit. Right, the marinade. Really, really simple.
Marinade, good. You're making marinade?
I'm going to add 2 tablespoons of the garam masala.
Correct? Garam masala, correct?
Cloves of garlic. And just
garlic, good.
Grater. Look at that. Then I want a nice big couple of thumb-sized pieces of ginger. Just take a little
ginger, correct?
To scrape the skin off the ginger. Then I'll use the same fine grater to grate the ginger. We will season it with salt.
Salt, good. Pepper, okay.
Of lovely yogurt.
Yogurt, correct?
When it comes to the chicken breast, it's all...
Hiya, Jamie. Chicken breast. The marinade, all ingredient correct. Uncle Roger pleasantly surprised. And then you fuck it up by using chicken breast. Hiya. For butter chicken, you want to use leg of chicken. Chicken breast, I think it's gonna overcook. Gonna be too dry. But to be fair, we 1 minute 22 seconds into video. Of all the Jamie Oliver video, this is the longest he go before he fucked up.
Honestly, I was expecting him to mess up like in the first 45 seconds. Or at least Roger have an issue with it first, in the first minute.
The thickness here at this fat end than this part. Start to score it. About 1/2 centimetre to 1 centimetre now thick. This will allow that lovely marinade to penetrate quicker.
Score okay. You can chop to pieces also.
There's no polite way to marinade. Get that into all the little slits and the cuts. I'm going to let that marinade for about 10 minutes.
What? What he say?
I'm going to let that marinade for about 10 minutes.
Marinade for 10 minutes?
specifically if
For
you use
butter
like
chicken, we marinate overnight,
specific type
at
of
least
part of
12
chicken
hours.
for it.
10 minutes, that's not called marinate. That's just a splash. 10 minutes, the chicken's still alive, it's still clucking. Some people have premature ejaculation, but Jamie have premature marination. Sorry, children.
Right, let's get cooking the chicken. I'm going to get this nice and hot. I'll add a little bit of oil to a pan, and then put the chicken straight into that hot oil.
Usually for butter chicken, you want to use a tandoor, or if you're cooking at home, you grill. Not shallow fry like this. Niece and nephew, tandoor is clay oven. You can see it at all the good Indian restaurants. It cooks food full of flavor. Like how Chinese cooking we have wok hei, Indian cooking have tandoor hei.
And I want to get it dark and golden. Let's peel these tomatoes. Just take the skins off and the little stalk. The chilies I'll keep to one side. Hey! Buds, do you want to turn the chicken for me, darling?
Making your kid work for you for free? Uncle Roger, like, that's the main reason Asian people have kids anyway.
Cooking the chicken, we're only going to do it for like 8 to 10 minutes. Well done, mate. So look, we've peeled through all of these little tomatoes, and then you can gather all of these little skins at the end. Put them in your hand, and in there, that.
No, don't. Hiya, is that how you're making tomato puree? Just squeezing, don't do that. You're giving your whole family COVID.
Your hands, big boy. Oh, chicken's looking amazing. Gnarly on both sides, and just cooked through perfect. Gnarly on both sides.
Gnarly? Who described good food as gnarly? That's how Uncle Roger described Auntie Helen. Gnarly.
It is.
Right, let's get that on a board. Now, let's make the sauce. It's really, really simple. So use...
I don't even think that, like, it's really even going to be getting, like, the actual marinade. It feels... Because, honestly, it looks just more like a freaking coating than anything else. I mean, like, sure, it sat in for, like, 10 minutes, but, like, 10 minutes is really... Like, I know for me, like, the bare minimum, if I marinate something, I usually let it marinate for either, like, at the bare minimum, an hour. Unless, like, I'm following a recipe or something that has some other really, like, specific thing about how long it needs to be marinated for whatever reason. But 10 minutes, way too short. In my opinion, though.
All those pan juices there.
No, Jamie. You don't use the pan juices. When you cook meat, if you use leftover meat juices to cook other things, that's very European cooking. Indian cooking like this, you make the gravy separately. This is not Indian, this is French.
Let's get the tomatoes and all the juices into the pan. And now in with 2 tablespoons of that cashew butter.
Cashew butter? What is cashew butter? Butter chicken, we just use cashew nut paste. Cashew butter sound like some organic grocery store whole food bullshit.
Cook down pretty quickly and go ruby red. So I've got 500 mils, give or take, of boiling water.
Wait, no. Don't add water to your makni gravy. Hiya. You're gonna dilute the tomato taste. This is where Jamie go wrong. He trying to make butter chicken for whole family, but he didn't use enough tomato. So he used water to make the volume more, but you're gonna dilute it. This guy put water in egg fried rice, and now he put water in makni. Jamie, don't pour water in cooking. Not everything is pot noodle.
And turn into a lovely thick sauce. Just get a fork and just squash all those tomatoes and let that boil vigorously for a couple of minutes. I am going to put some chili in. The question is, how much? I think what I'm going to do is just go...
So little.
If you want to take the edge off the spice...
Wait, what he putting?
No.
Spoons of
Get
mango
that jar
chutney.
away.
Mango... What?
Put like 2 teaspoons of mango chutney.
2 teaspoons of mango chutney.
Mango chutney? He putting mango chutney into pan? This all over now. You make Uncle Roger put leg down from chair, and you make all our ancestors cry again. Hiya, mango chutney. Mango chutney is condiment. It's condiment. You don't cook it. That's like cooking ketchup. Hiya. First
But
chili
you
jam and
can
egg
cook
fried
ketchup,
rice,
though.
and now mango chutney and butter chicken.
It's used in fucking a lot of like versions of meatloaf.
Put like 2 teaspoons of mango chutney.
What you doing, Jamie? Oh, does he know
At least that's,
anything about Indian food?
what my aunt
Don't just
said
take
it.
random shit from cupboard and throw in food.
Now what we can do is get that chicken in there, and we want the chicken to be really juicy, right? And I want quite big chunks. I don't want like little wafy
Look a bit dry. See what I tell you?
bits. And then I'm going to put this in the sauce.
No, you want bite-sized pieces for butter chicken. If this is bite-sized, who you
That looks
feeding this
dry.
to?
That's a little, like, drier
Crocodile?
than the
This is not
desert.
bite-sized. Jamie, I know you talk a lot of shit, but your mouth not that big.
And let that chicken simmer. What I'm going to do now is just spoon.
No, wrong again. The last step here should be butter. You're making butter chicken. This step should be butter. Where your butter, Jamie? Where your butter?
Smooth like butter.
Through the sauce. Just a little bit of coriander on the top. And that, my friends, is going to be a beautiful curry. So look, I've got some rice here.
Oh. Did I miss the butter? The name. It's in the name of the dish. Taking my glasses off. This is insufferable. Maybe if I don't have to look at it clearly, maybe it'll make it hurt less. Maybe.
I've put
What is
chickpeas in.
Chickpea? Hi, that not in chickpea Middle Eastern, James. Uncle Roger, phone drop. I don't even care anymore. This is too painful. This not Indian. This butter chicken have everything except butter and Indian.
And then just get it in there. Look at that. Big chunks of meat. Let's get amongst it. So, so good. That's good to go. Let's feed the family.
If by good to go, you mean good to go in bin, then you're correct.
So do you like it, River?
I love it.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yes!
Can you believe this guy got cookbook? For more Jamie Oliver madness, go check out Hiya podcast because Uncle Roger reviewed Jamie Oliver cookbook. It's a vegetarian cookbook, so you know Uncle Roger gonna hate it already. Link in description. Uncle Roger reviewed Jamie Oliver so many times now, but he keep fucking up. So Uncle Roger gonna keep roasting him. Jamie Oliver is back, and this time he making butter chicken. Jamie Oliver is back, and this time he making butter chicken. Some people have premature ejaculation, but Jamie have premature marination.
I didn't have my glasses on, but yes, I did notice that a bit.
Gnarly. Who described good food as gnarly?
That's just... That was pain. Like, I knew it was going to be bad, but forget the ingredient in the name of the dish. I don't understand. It's that one is just chicken with ingredients. That's the best I can come up with right now. Like, holy shit. Like, I'll admit, I haven't made butter chicken before, even though I'm planning on making it late, like, tomorrow after I get my groceries, but, like, holy I've learned some how not today, how not to make this. Well, at least no, I know this time I can make I'll know I can get the better types of cuts for it, the better parts of the chicken. For what's worth, really isn't worth much, but it's something. Education on how to not make butter. I mean, to be fair, he had a decent start. He didn't have the greatest start, but he had a decent start, and then it all started going downhill. Although sometimes it makes me wonder when like he makes these videos if like he's half expecting now to just for there to be an Uncle Richard video coming out when it comes to Asian food. That's it starts the Apollo 13 launch. Oh, that was terrible. That was terrible. Not the Apollo 13 launch. Wasn't that the one that was that the one that exploded? It's been a minute. I'm not too familiar with space launches. It's never really been something that's held my interest. Oh, that was Challenger. Okay. I'm honest. I don't know much about space stuff. Challenger? Um, oh, yeah. All 13 was damaged and had improvised light support on the way back. Oh! I may look more into that later. I am curious. Mm. Wait. Oh, PP. He's still down because I did invite him along for the Giovanni video. Apparently, I cannot type today. Apparently, oh, how's everyone's day been going? Everyone have a good weekend? He's about 30 minutes. Okay. Okay. Can't do that video yet. All right. We're gonna go on an adventure. Still food related. We're going on an adventure about school pizza. I have no idea which one this is from, which school pizza he's referring to. I don't know. We'll probably find out. But peep the Pikachu chef in the background. So Byron knows this is going to be goated. So you got Pikachu in the background. Hell yeah. This is going to be good. I am not. No. I am not Miss Frizzle. Do I look like Miss Frizzle to you? I don't see a Miss Frizzle here. You? I sure as hell don't. Anyway.
West, then you probably remember Pizza Day at school. For me, it was always on Fridays. And it wasn't just any
Gender Bent Shadow the Hedgehog. Get out.
pizza, but the iconic rectangular pizza that I'll be making today using the original recipe from 1988. So thank you to my Patreon patrons for keeping me flush with ideas for this channel as we go back to middle school for Pizza Day, this time on Tasting History. So I don't usually cover history from the 80s and 90s or anything that recent here on the channel, but when somebody posted on the Tasting History Reddit page the original recipe for this pizza that I so loved in elementary and middle school, I decided that I just had to make it. So this is an episode of Tasting My History. So the recipe comes from a 1988 booklet which was distributed to schools all over the US called Quantity Recipes for School Food Service from the United States Department of Agriculture. And it has recipes for all of your late 20th century school favorites like instant mashed potatoes, sloppy joes, or Salisbury steak, children.
It's Salisbury Steak Day.
But my favorite was the square pizza, or really rectangular pizza. And there are a few variations when it comes to how they made this pizza, the first being the crust. For pizza dough, use pizza crust recipe, see B14, or pourable pizza crust recipe, see B15. Pourable pizza crust, you say? Well, I am intrigued. Now, I don't know if my lunch lady used this recipe or if she did the regular pizza crust, but I want to make pourable pizza crust, so that's what I'm going to do. Now, the recipe calls for 100 servings. I don't need 100 servings of pizza, so I'm going to reduce it to 10 servings of pizza, for which you will need 2½ teaspoons or 7 grams of active dry yeast, 1 2/3 cup or 375 milliliters of warm water, 110 degrees Fahrenheit, 2½ cups or 320 grams of all-purpose or bread flour, 3/4 of a cup or 55 grams of instant non-fat dry milk, 2 tablespoons or 25 grams of sugar, a quarter teaspoon of salt, 1½ teaspoons of vegetable oil plus more for greasing the pan, and 1½ tablespoons or 15 grams of cornmeal. So first dissolve the dry yeast into the water and let it sit for 5 minutes. While it sits, add the flour, dry milk, sugar, and salt in a stand mixer and mix using the whisk attachment on low for 4 minutes. I'm not sure exactly why it has you whisk it for so long at this point since there is no liquid in it yet, but that's what the recipe says, so that's what I'm doing. After 4 minutes, add the yeast, which should be nice and frothy, and the vegetable oil to the dough, or actually it calls it a batter, and continue to mix on a medium speed for 10 minutes. And while it mixes, you can get your pan ready. Now the recipe actually calls for 5 sheet pans, but sheet pans are actually massive. They're not going to fit in a home oven. So the ones that we use at home, even the large ones, are half sheet pans. So that's what I'm going to use, and I'm only going to use one of them, which will be for 10 servings. So coat the half sheet pan in a little more oil, and then sprinkle the top with cornmeal, trying to get it evenly distributed. Once the batter is ready, pour it into the pan and spread it out to cover the base. Now I really thought I screwed up here because there is no way that this amount of dough was going to cover the bottom of the pan, but I left it for a couple of minutes and it sort of relaxed, and I eventually had a nice thin layer of dough all over. That's probably why the recipe says to let the dough sit for 20 minutes while you preheat your oven to 475 degrees Fahrenheit or 425 if you are using a convection oven. That's 245 degrees or 218 degrees Celsius for those of you not living in the US or in the other handful of countries that still uses Fahrenheit. I see you, my friends, in the Federated States of Micronesia. So once the dough is sat for 20 minutes, set it in the oven and bake for 10 minutes or 7 minutes if you are using convection. Now at this point the dough should be pre-baked. It's not fully baked through, but it's going to have some more time in the oven once we've added our toppings. And when it comes to toppings, we have a couple of options. There is the pizza with cheese topping and one for pizza with ground beef topping. Now maybe my school never had the ground beef topping, or maybe I just never got it. I can't honestly remember, but I do only remember eating this as a cheese pizza, so that's the one that I'm going to make. So for that,
Hearing this, I feel spoiled because my school, in middle and high school, we had cheese pizza, we had pepperoni, and we also had sausage. We were spoiled. I feel spoiled now hearing this.
what you'll need is 1 tablespoon
Again,
and
that
2
was
teaspoons
also
or
the
12 grams of
2000s.
dried onions, a half teaspoon of garlic powder, a quarter teaspoon of black pepper, a half cup plus 2 tablespoons or 160 grams of tomato paste, 1 1/3 cups or 330 milliliters of water, 2 teaspoons dried basil, 2 teaspoons dried oregano, 1 1/2 teaspoons dried marjoram, a half teaspoon dried thyme, and 5 1/4 cups or 565 grams of mozzarella cheese shredded. If you do want to make the ground beef version, then just cut the amount of cheese in half and replace it with just under a pound of ground beef that you cook before putting it onto the pizza. But for the cheese version, you start by mixing the onions, garlic powder, pepper, tomato paste, water, and the seasonings in a saucepan, and then bring it to a simmer on the stove, and let it simmer for about 10 minutes. While it simmers, spread 1 1/2 cups of the cheese over the pizza crust, and then once the sauce has simmered for 10 minutes, pour that over the cheese, smoothing it out evenly. Again, it didn't really seem that there was going to be enough sauce, but there was, though as I spread it, I sort of messed up the cheese, and it seems that this was actually a problem even back in 1988, because in later recipes from the 90s, they just have you add that 1.5 cups of cheese to the sauce before putting it on. It probably makes it a lot easier. Once the tomato sauce is spread to the edges of the pan, sprinkle the remaining cheese evenly over the top. Now, if you recall, these pizzas did not have a crust around the edge like a round pizza, so you want to get the cheese all the way to the edge of the pan. Then pop that in the oven at 475 degrees Fahrenheit, 450 if you're using convection, and let it bake until it is lightly browned on top. The original recipe says it should bake for 15 to 18 minutes, but for me that was going to be way too long. It only took about 11 minutes to get brown on top, and I think that's just because I'm making 1/10 of the original quantity, so just keep an eye on it. Now there are 2 other interesting things in this booklet that I wanted to share. First are the garnishes. It gives instructions on how to make carrot ribbons or curls, celery fans, radish roses, onion mums, radish tulips, or a tomato rose. And personally, I don't ever remember my lunch lady making us any radish roses. And
why would they? They take so freaking long. I mean, look at this thing. Especially like you'd be doing them like for like multiple like kids or whatever. It would take so long to like make them. Why? Like I think the only one I think out of these, I think that would take the least time was actually would be the let's see, look, would probably the freaking twist. Like this wild.
Frankly, I think it's kind of unfair to expect an already very busy lunch lady or lunch man to make radish roses for a bunch of 6-year-olds. Kind of a waste of time, but if they did that at your school, let me know. The other interesting bit is that after each recipe, it tells you how much each serving of the dish equals servings of meat, vegetable, and bread. Like when it comes to our cheese pizza, not the meat pizza, but the cheese pizza, one piece provides the equivalent of 2 ounces of cooked lean meat, a 1/4 cup of vegetable, and 2 servings of bread. And that's really what school lunch was all about. It was making sure that the kids got enough servings of meat, vegetable, and bread, or nutrients in general. Or at least that was the goal, though it didn't always happen, as can be seen by the lunches of the late 20th century. Last year I did a video on the history of school lunch, and it focused mostly on the history pre-1960. So I decided that this would be a good chance to fill in some of the gaps post-1960. And the first thing that I found actually came from a comment left on that video about how the Black Panther Party influenced the school breakfast program. See, in the late 1960s, a study came out showing that kids who didn't have breakfast didn't do as well in school. They were tired, they would fall asleep, they couldn't concentrate. Kind of makes perfect sense, enough that you wouldn't even think you'd need a study to show you that, but they did. And it also showed that most of these kids were in poorer neighborhoods where they didn't have breakfast in the morning, usually because they couldn't afford it. So in 1969, the Black Panther Party started a program at a church in Oakland, California that provided free breakfasts to children who needed them. That first day, there were only 11 kids that showed up, but by the end of that first week, 135 kids were participating every day. The success of the program was so great that the party decided that they would have all of their chapters repeat it. So this breakfast program that the Black Panthers were doing was happening all over the country, and it got really, really big. So big that it grabbed the attention of the FBI director, J. Edgar Hoover, who hated the Black Panthers. He hated pretty much everything. And this program that gave children free breakfast was so successful that Hoover decided it needed to be stopped. The program represents the best and most influential activity going for the BPP, and as such is potentially the greatest threat to efforts by authorities to neutralize the BPP and destroy what it stands for.
You got a problem with the group feeding hungry kids? Sorry, what?
Nice guy, that J. Edgar. He began a campaign that spread rumors that the Black Panthers were poisoning the breakfasts, and that didn't work. So instead, he just had police go in and bust the places up, destroying all of the food before it could be served to the kids. Unfortunately, it was effective, and it led to the program being discontinued and breaking up. But it had already become so popular that it couldn't go away. That program went away, but the kids' desire for breakfasts did not. So it gave a big boost to another program that had already been in effect since 1966 but hadn't really taken off. And that was a government-run program called the School Breakfast Program, which Congress permanently authorized in 1975. Though it also came under fire only 6 years later when big budget cuts hit the government, and it did stick around and is still around today, but even today it remains a political football. But it was during these budget cuts early on in the Reagan administration that led to another rather infamous lunch claim that the government was going to consider ketchup a vegetable. Now, how this came about was that during discussions at the USDA about how they could keep kids fed in light of these budget cuts to the school lunch program, they had a meeting where ideas could be freely tossed around. Anything goes. It was kind of one of those meetings where it's like, just say what you're thinking, there are no bad ideas. Well, one person had the idea to change the nutrition standards a little bit, which would allow relish and ketchup to be considered a vegetable. Now that was a bad idea, and unfortunately somebody wrote it down and it didn't get removed. Now it never actually became policy, but the whole ketchup is a vegetable thing did get out into the public, and there was severe blowback, rightly so. As one senator criticized, this is one of the most ridiculous regulations I ever heard of, and I suppose I need not add that I do know something about ketchup and relish, or did at one time. And the reason he says that he knows something about ketchup and relish is that that senator was Henry J. Heinz III of the Heinz ketchup family. But officially, the government never actually considered ketchup to be a vegetable. That is not to say that there were not other dubious claims made to the school lunch program. Going back all the way to 1975, there was a pilot program started first in Las Vegas, and then that spread to New York, Milwaukee, and several other cities, where schools began changing their lunch menus to more mimic the fast food that was becoming popular with the students. This led to menus with beef and cheese tacos, cheese pizzas, a meat and bean-filled burrito, a corn dog, fried chicken, and all-beef hamburger. Hard-boiled eggs, cottage cheese, and a chef salad are also available. They also had a new alternative to milk, which the USDA signed off on as an approved alternative to milk, and it was called the Super Shake, which was essentially a milkshake, but they didn't use ice cream. But it did use emulsifiers and stabilizers that impart the creamy texture. The finished shakes are 96.75% fat-free, which would not be possible if they were made with ice cream. To meet the requirement of kids needing to have a vegetable on their plate, they gave the children two options: a salad or French fries. And not shocking to anyone, the number of students choosing salad over fries has to be considered negligible. The thing is, these were actually the healthy meals. These were the meals that hit all the standards that would allow them to be reimbursed by the US government. But there were other meals being offered that did not meet these standards. And so many students were seen taking lunches such as 2 cinnamon buns and a Coke, 4 sugar cookies and Sprite, 2 bags of French fries and a milkshake, or simply a glass of soda. And yet, even with these criticisms, the Las Vegas high school lunch was superior to most of the 135 sampled around the country several years ago. But neither the fast foodification of the 1970s nor the budget cuts of the 1980s would compare to what happened to school lunches in the 1990s, when I was eating them. See, in the 1970s, they tried to mimic the fast food of the time. But in the 1990s, new regulations were put in that let the fast food companies just come right on into the schools. There were branded products from McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, Pizza Hut, you name it, it was there. Now, not every school had this. My school never did, and at the time, we kids did not like that. But in hindsight, probably a good thing. But by the year 2000, 1 out of 5 schools in the US had some of these branded products. Now, it does seem that the late 90s and early 2000s were kind of the worst period nutritionally for American school lunches, with about 35% of the calories coming from fat. But eventually, schools began to fight back. Even when I was in high school, there was a push to get rid of the vending machines, and they either got rid of them while I was there or just after, I can't really remember. Anyway, in the last couple of decades, there has been an effort to make school lunches here in the US more nutritious, and in some places they certainly have, but it is still definitely a point of contention and political debate. But that is food present, and I am all about food history. So let us travel back in time to 1988, when a 5-year-old Max walked into Madison Heights Elementary to try his first slice of square pizza. So once your pizza has baked, take it out of the oven and cut it into slices. I had planned on doing 10 slices, but it turns out cutting that into 10 was going to be kind of wonky, so I cut them into 9. And here we are, school lunch from 1988. So it smells just like it did 30 some odd years ago. Let's see if it tastes that way too. Memories from the corners of my mind. That's my best Barbra Streisand. Tastes just like it. You can, like, all of those herbs are exactly the same as they were. I think maybe it tastes a little fresher than I remember. Like the flavors are a little heightened, but that's them. This is the pizza. And that's the dough. That pourable dough. That must be what they were using at my school because that is the dough. I also love that today I would never think of drinking chocolate milk with pizza, but in middle school, I always had chocolate milk with pizza. They were smaller. I searched for a carton that was smaller and I couldn't find it. I was told by my sister who recently stopped teaching elementary school that her school still has little cartons and that I should just go to an elementary school and ask for a carton, but I thought that might be weird, so I got a big one. It's good. Still goes with pizza. I should have made all 100 slices. So if you are nostalgic for this pizza, might I suggest you make it?
I mean, we all had some weird combinations when we were younger. Some of us probably still do.
It's pretty cool to taste this flavor because I don't think they make it anymore, at least not like this at schools. And kudos to all of the lunch ladies and lunch men out there today and from my past. They do the good work. Oh, also, something that my sister reminded me of about the chocolate milk. Does anyone else remember there was a period of like 1 or 2 years in many schools where they switched from the cartons to these bags of milk, either regular or chocolate milk, and it was like a clear bag. It was like a bladder of milk. It was kind of gross. You just stuck the straw in like a Capri Sun, but on its side. Does anyone remember that? Because I remember it, she remembers it, but none of our friends seem to. So we were thinking maybe we were crazy. Anyway, let me know in the comments, and I will see you next time on Tasting History.
I know that there are like some countries that have like the bags of milk. I don't remember where they are now or which ones they are. Our good friend. That was our good friend at CV. Alright. Do this real quick. I'll say that I still hate that the whatchamacallit, that stuff like school lunches or breakfast or political football. I still hate that very, very much. In case it would not really be something that's controversial. It couldn't be, but it is. But I know, like, the entire county I grew up in was very, very it's very, very low. To a point that the districts ended up across the board doing like free lunches and breakfast for everyone after a few years after I graduated.
What are you? An idiot sandwich.
Huh? I am not an idiot. Sandwich. Only on days that end in day. I, okay. Yes, again. I have a tendency to label things that are not use. Did I not have you on my just chatting scene? Sound. No, I have the Discord.
Hey, who is something going on? What was going on?
I got your sound working.
Hooray! Why, hello there, children. It is I, Stv101, back by popular demand. I guess. Is it popular demand? Am I hip with the kids nowadays? Holy shit, you're 6 followers away from getting 650. God damn, good job.
I don't. You can bonk him yourself.
Don't bonk me. I am a good boy, Doge.
Girl only. What? Very nice.
What do you mean? It's like what was the name of that cat and dog combination during Animaniacs? Was it Reba and is the cat is like you're very I tell you, Reba, you're a very good dog, a very good dog, and it's just obviously it was a cat. God, what was the name of that series? I can't remember it.
Cat dog.
It was not Cat Dog, no. What was the name of that show? Hold on, Anime Niacs.
Oh, that's where Rodriguez
Yeah.
is a different account.
And dog. Yeah, I am using a different account now. Rita and Runt. Hang on.
That's probably plugged in.
It was this show. It was part of Animaniacs. It's the cat and dog duo, but the dog always thought that Rita was a dog. There's a cat. A cat? Where? No, that's not a cat. That's Rita. I love Animaniacs. Hey, it's me.
I know.
I'm blurry.
Don't know why.
It doesn't even matter how hard you try.
You're not supposed to be blue.
Do I need to send you a new PNG? Because I have the HD files like right here.
Well, I usually run through Discord active. So it's
Okay,
Discord
hang on.
active that's not liking your picture.
Well, you know what? Here you go.
I don't think I can say yours.
Oh. Okay, well we are at right now I can't focus, so that's why I look like this. If anybody asks me, I'm blurry like this because my doctor gave me a prescription, okay? I need new glasses. 620p. The 120p. No, I'm coming to you. I'm streaming to you live from my Nintendo 3DS.
That's the 3DS.
I'm being streamed from a Rolodex today, ladies and gentlemen. Shame. Why am I being shamed? It's not my fault. Blame Discord React. I'm watching for my Mr. Game & Watch from the microwave. Oh, these are gold. Oh my god.
Of course.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live from my 2008 Samsung television. You know the ones that have the 3D glasses and shit. Remember those?
No, I can't say I do.
Microwave go. Mm.
I just. What?
In your OBS settings, when you have something, when you just take it and you just kind of like raw, like increase the size of something, like when you do the drag and drop, sometimes you actually have to go into like the settings itself and then like do a transform or scale filtering maybe.
My computer is not a potato.
If
Watch
she
from the
can
bank
have
terminal.
super tiny screen. Today we will be reviewing a Jackson Pollock painting.
I'm just gonna try and reset up the source and see if it cooperates.
Did you do a refresh on the? I know OBS sometimes has like a way that like underneath your stuff there's like a refresh button. Maybe that works. I don't know. I have the same level of problems you have, so I understand completely.
Nope, it did not like that.
Nope.
It did
Nope,
not
it
like the
didn't.
fresh source.
There's two of me.
And then there one.
Now I can annoy you all 3 times more. Oh. Nope, too
Don't
much
you
SUV.
too?
Too much macaroni! More cheese.
Oh my. Dying.
I'm over here in my little tank top just being a little fella, and you're over there in your Final Fantasy getup.
I don't know about Final Fantasy.
It definitely looks modern fantasy-esque.
Oh. I got compared to what was it you said? A gentleman shadow the
Oh my god. Shadow. So you know, I found out something that the Irish and Shadow the Hedgehog both have something incredibly in common. Would you like to know what it is?
What?
They both love Latinas. There's a story behind this one too, if you want to hear it. It's funny. It's appropriate too. Don't worry.
I'm gonna say we've both heard worse anyway.
Well, what happened was back during the war against Mexico, the entire state that was Texas was basically holding everything back. And what they did was they actually hired a whole bunch of Irish immigrants in their own brigade, in their own entire brigade, right? So they went down, they started fighting the Mexicans, and then they're like, Faith and Megora, we've got a whole lot in common. We're a gentrified and cast down minority. So are they. Oh my goodness, we love spicy food. They love spicy food. We love Latinas. They love Latinas. You know, we found out the one thing that can turn an Irish man against America: Latinas. So therefore, Shadow the Hedgehog and Irishman are both one and the same.
How about that?
I mean, it's canon. It's canon in the movie. Shadow still loves Latinas.
Hey,
Voiced by Keanu Reeves.
There ain't nothing wrong with there ain't nothing wrong with the feisty Latina.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Can't go wrong with Uncle Roger.
This is the
Wait.
Nick Giovanni thing I mentioned on TikTok earlier.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Which I still question how those two are in the same sentence.
Honestly, I'm waiting for the day that Jamie Oliver actually takes up the challenge to get on. The internet would break if Jamie Oliver actually showed up on. Excuse me. I swear I'm not drinking. If the day that shows up on Uncle Roger's show, the internet would literally explode.
Like, part of me wonders if Uncle Roger just keeps doing this just because, or not Uncle Roger, Jamie Oliver keeps uploading and not even taking the challenge because just gets the free publicity, whether it's good or bad.
Gordon Ramsay was on an episode of Uncle Roger. That was the coolest freaking episode ever because Gordon Ramsay's just like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just piss around with this. It's gonna be fun.
I mean, I think the only thing I've seen with the Gordon Ramsay.
Ramsay.
Names are hard. I think the only thing I saw with Gordon Ramsay and Uncle Roger was the fried rice video.
Yeah, I think I saw that one. Let me just get this. Share application audio. Yoink.
And you also do the fried rice video as well for this.
Do you have the video? Which one are we talking about here?
I have the link handy for it.
Mash that like, comment, subscribe, YouTube and/or TikTok and/or Twitch.
You live right
Mash
now?
it. Mash that shit. We're bringing you entertainment in the form of a PNG and a VTuber, a cat and a dog even. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen this one.
You cooperate with me here. No.
You cooperate, OBS. Cooperate!
It's not so much OBS. It's not cooperating. It's me trying to get Discord to not be janked.
Oh, Discord, Datcord, who's keeping track?
I've been trying to avoid the other day where everything went a little chaotic and I was trying to get everything the right size so you can still see chat and all that. Hey
everybody, it's time for the tech support stream theme. It's time for the tech support stream. I can't help it. I'm actually tech support IRL.
Put my things around here. It reminds me of opening the table. This one. I turned it off and back on. Oh, where is the Discord sound? This
James Gunn or something like that. I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about directors. Scarlet Army, the movie, starring blank as
Uh,
Scarlet Army.
okay, I just not working finally. Um, if I had to pick some for an actor for an autobiography or a film,
Yeah.
can I just pick a gravestone? Because I'm just going nowhere.
Anyone in the universe, you can actually resurrect someone. Even
No, I vote for the gravestone.
the gravestone. Who is the gravestone?
Nobody. It's just an actual gravestone. It's just there.
Oh, it's just a gravestone. Scarlet Emmy, what are we gonna do for the stream?
It's just words
A
on
great
screen.
idea. It's just wind.
It's just a picture of a rock and words on stream or something on the
Terry
background.
Crews to play Scarlet. Terry Crews. Oh, splash out a black and bunny. I'm just imagining Terry Crews in your VTuber side outfit.
Honestly,
totally work, too.
it would be more funny with the newer the newer model. It would be so
God,
much more funny.
Is it more scandalous looking?
I'll let them answer that.
Okay, cool. If I were to pick anyone to play me, gotta be a good one.
Danny DeVito.
Danny
Yep.
DeVito. Man, I can't pick Danny DeVito now because somebody already dropped it in the chat. Terry Crews is a popular choice apparently nowadays. I gotta think of something funnier. It's a rule of 3 of comedies. We've already got first 2 jokes are funny as shit. I gotta come up with the last one, and that's always the toughest one. Shit. Who would I pick? You know what? I'd pick Uncle Roger. Uncle Roger's playing me in my autobiographical pick. There you go. Jack? Damn it! That's a perfect answer! Hey, Scarlet Armor. It's me, Shaquille O'Neal.
He's not suggesting Adam Sandler.
Oh my god.
Adam
Okay,
Sandler.
everyone, it's me, Stv101, and I'm playing my guitar.
Although to be fair, Adam Sandler just Adam Sandler in his movies.
He just plays himself. No, you know what? Coming soon to a theater near you. A best friend of Scarlet Army. His name is Stv101, played by Rob Schneider.
I don't even know who that is.
If you watch Adam Sandler movies, Rob Schneider is in all of them. You ever seen 50 First Dates?
Nope.
Damn. You know what? I'll send you a picture of him later.
Yeah, the picture will probably help.
Probably, but you know what? I'll just send it right now, and then we'll get started. Boogalooing on this stream here. Hold on, that's fine. Rob Schneider. That's Rob Schneider. Comical genius.
That's it?
The Animal, the Hot Chick, the Grown Ups, Deuce Bigelow, Big Daddy. He's in a whole lot of shit.
What's it?
Yeah. Okay.
Let me just
Wanna
put
get
my
started?
things around here.
Oh, okay.
As I make sure I have chat pulled up. I can avoid not being able to see chat.
Get a load of this guy, chat. You think Uncle Roger's gonna be able to beat Nicholas Diorio here, or what? Did Giovanni? I don't fucking know anybody's names anymore. God, it's Monday. My brain is dead. I just woke up about an hour and a half ago, and I have half a cup of coffee in me. One of my favorite videos that keeps popping up on my blue sky this video of this girl going up to a Medusa, right?
Mhm.
And then going up to, I have a question. If I feed your snake anything, do you actually taste it? Yes, lemon. And then shoves a lemon in one of the hair snake's mouth. And then her face does the little squinch up thing. Like,
What did they think was gonna happen?
I don't know, but it was funny as shit. I
Okay.
thought it was funny.
I'm good. I'm shiny.
Okie dokie. Cool. All right. Well, we're reacting to. I don't think I've seen this one either. So Nick Giovanni is Nick Giovanni the guy that used to be with Linja?
He was a finalist in a competition. That's all I can say.
Oh, okay.
Which is why
Has
I'm shocked that
anyone-
these two are in the same sentence.
Has anyone ever seen Linja? Have you ever seen Linja?
Do you watch shows?
No, Linja. She's a TikTok. She was that TikTok old Asian TikTok grandma that would cook foods and do anime references.
Don't think
You
I have.
haven't? I gotta pause all of this here for like 5 seconds. I'm sorry. Hold on. I can't let you continue without knowing who Linja. She passed away like a year ago, and she's been she was like everyone's favorite like grandma on the internet.
Look,
I can't
I
let you
am
go another minute
prone
without it.
to like I watched this this Amish lady on TikTok that makes stuff. I don't remember her name right now.
This is Linja.
Level 1 ramen.
Oh, her!
That's Linja. Yeah.
I remember
No longer
her from a grilled cheese video.
Yeah, she's no longer with us. She passed away like a couple years ago, I think. Which is sad. Like apparently she had like cancer and then like the cancer kind of came back and messed with her a little bit. It's sad, but she's one of my favorite she's the reason why I would watch TikTok. Like I loved her stuff.
So sad.
Yeah, like that was the saddest day ever, I swear to God. Anyway, okay, now no more sad, no tears, only Uncle Roger. 3,
And
2, whoa, what the hell? Why'd that move fast?
So
Here we go.
niece and nephew asking Uncle Roger to review Nick the
Is this loud enough?
making ramen.
Ramen. I've been wanting to make this forever, but now
Yeah, that's the guy that would be on Lynch's videos.
Master Chef finalist and have
She would show up on her videos a whole lot.
face out there for you.
Fuyo! Wait a minute, I need to pause for a sec. Is it racist for me to do that too, even though I'm part Japanese?
Dude.
Because that's not Japanese, that's Chinese.
What, the Haya Fuyo thing?
Yeah.
He said it a while. He said it in one of his videos a while back. Just go for it.
He's not the guy I'm worried about. It's the internet that I'm worried about.
Look, listen, it's the internet. You ain't gonna make everybody happy. And look, there are people on the internet that think I'm a 300-pound man.
No, that's me. You got it mixed up. I'm the 300-pound man.
Honestly, whenever I get one of those comments, it makes me laugh so freaking hard. Because, like, you must not be having a lot going on in your life to just be doing this kind of shit. You must be in a miserable point in your life.
So, my thing about it is I always worry about that stuff because, like, at the same time, I try not to do that stuff just to kind of like, somebody might be offended. You know what I mean? Like things happen. You know,
It's the
people
internet.
get upset. It's the internet. But like the kind of going back to it though, you know that she's has a serious voice for a 300-pound man.
Yes. This is totally the voice of a 300-pound.
Well, don't you know it's me, Scarlet Army. Don't you all know my voice? I like a big bowl of mashed potatoes.
What you mean a big bowl of mashed potatoes? That's an insult to the mashed potatoes.
Don't you like mashed potatoes? I like mashed potatoes.
Listen, we had an entire discussion last stream about how amazing potatoes are.
Hell
you know
yeah.
how I feel about potatoes. We're not having this discussion again.
Okay, we won't. Anyway. Also, thank you, Minnow, for finding the video.
Trying out new character on his podcast. He is Uncle Roger, long lost Italian cousin.
Uh-oh.
Ruggiero.
What?
Because people be up carbonara. No cream in carbonara.
I take back what I said previously. I now take full rights to do the Fuyo and everything. If he's doing the Italian shit.
I mean, he said it before though that like he does encourage the honorary nieces and nephews to use his vocabulary. He encourages it.
Dude, like, you know that my dad pointed out, because my little brother loves watching YouTube stuff all the time.
Yeah.
He's special needs, so he just is on YouTube all day long. He doesn't have to live life like I do, which I envy him. But he was playing Uncle Roger stuff for my dad, and he goes, "Oh, it's just from that Jackie Chan TV show." I'm like, "What?" Yeah, don't you remember the Jackie Chan Adventures TV show? The cartoon? And then I thought about it.
Oh, you. Oh. Now I feel old.
Voice. He's just doing the voice from that, Uncle. It's.
You just punched me in my childhood. You just wow.
He even does the Fuyo. You mo gway gway fi this how. You mo gway gway.
I always remembered Uncle.
Dude, Uncle was awesome. That show was awesome too. My favorite was Toru though.
Even when I was a kid, like Uncle was by far my favorite character of the entire franchise. Just the old man.
One more thing.
And then when he got when the episode he got the dog talisman, it was just became a bonafide badass for an episode. It was great.
Wasn't there an episode where like Uncle was like turned young, and they made him look almost exactly like fucking Jet Li, or not Jet Li, Bruce Lee.
I don't know if it was Bruce Lee, but yeah.
They made him look like a martial artist that was like almost based off of Bruce Lee, and I thought that was fucking awesome. And you got to see like young Uncle, and Uncle was just like kicking everybody's ass left and right. I was like, oh, damn. Uncle really is the best character in this show. And they have actual live action Jackie Chan at the end of it, and that's why I love that series. It's like I loved it because I love Jackie Chan. Like he's one of my favorite like martial artists. Oh boy.
Mamma mia!
Link in description. Give that clip a like. Maybe he will.
Wait, hold on. We gotta max that like, comment, subscribe button. Here we go. We're already subscribed. That's good. All right. Make sure you go in. We got a comment. Hold on a sec. This is fire. There you go. Bam. Remember, kids, whenever you react to content, you gotta mash that like, comment, subscribe button. Okay. Sorry.
Review
The intrusive thoughts one.
I know so many of you have asked for ramen for so long. So today, we're making tonkatsu ramen. Tonkatsu ramen.
What he say? What he say?
What he say? Sorry, I had to fall.
I have to look up exactly which one tonkatsu is Southern ramen. So
I've had tonkatsu before, and I've made it before. It is absolutely fucking delicious.
I've had very limited experiences with actual like authentic ramen.
If we ever get to hang out IRL one day, I will make you some of the best meals. I mostly make Korean food though, Korean and Puerto Rican food. Tonkatsu. Now I'm having a problem speaking. It's contagious. Oh my god.
So it's like a pork ramen.
Yeah, it's like this crispy pork cutlet, and then they put it on top of the ramen. Oh god, so good. It's delicious.
Picture looks good.
Dude, yeah, that's like that crispy like pork chop that your mom makes, but it's Japanese pork chop, so it's got those panko flakes.
You had me on board until you said my mother was a terrible cook.
Never mind. Your Iron Chef Masaharu Morimoto. There you go. It's like a delicious pork cutlet made by Iron Chef Japan Masaharu Morimoto. There you go. Does anybody remember Iron Chef? You know what would be cool is if we react to an episode of Iron Chef. The old Japanese.
So a while back, we actually did end up watching the one of the older. I think it was with the ingredient broccoli. I believe it was. It was the older one with like because I'm getting really bent over like broccoli ice cream.
Was that the American one or was that the Japanese one?
It had translations.
Okay, so it was the Japanese one. Well, they would always like do crazy shit with the one ingredient.
Yeah, I was
and to
getting.
be honest, I highly respect that.
Yeah, I was getting so mad over broccoli ice cream.
Listen, man, I had to grow up hating broccoli. Now I love it. But as a kid, the child version of Stv101 is sitting there going, "Don't you fucking dare put a single floret of that broccoli in that ice cream." That was my port in the storm, eating this shit that I didn't like. That was the
So
only thing that was the one thing that got me through that meal was there was ice cream at the end of it. Don't you dare. Nowadays, I'm like, I'll try it.
So for me, the childhood, the vegetable I would not touch when I was a kid was spinach, and I still will not touch it.
Okay.
I just have an absolute hatred of spinach. Like for some reason, like there's like a little bit of spinach and like a salad or whatever, I'm kind of like, when it happens. But it's like by itself is like, yeah, no, I'm not touching that 20-foot pole. Hey, welcome in, AJ. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, AJ, the guy, #1, if that is your real name. So my big deal was it was always broccoli, cauliflower, and Brussels sprouts as a kid. Those were like the bane of my existence. Don't put those on my plate. Don't even put them near my meat. I won't eat my meat. I'll starve. Don't do it. It's the terror squad. Yeah, no, don't put that shit on my plate. Don't put it near my plate. Green beans though, yo, stack that shit. But the only vegetable my mom could get me to eat, well, there was a couple because I didn't hate vegetables. I hated
Miss Power, I'm really happy to hear that. I hope your day gets a little better for you.
Oh, hey, hello, Miss Power Elements. Banket Topa.
I have never heard of that.
Are you calling us a slur right now? What is the word?
Might make spinach bearable. Hold up. Like a spin.
I need to look this. I need to Google this myself too. I've never heard
I have
this
to
shit.
see what it's a Greek spinach pie.
Oh, a spinach pie? Oh, fuck, I'm in. I mean, I like spinach anyway, so you know, I was already in to begin with. I think I've had this before, actually. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I've had this before, and they put them in little triangles. Those shits are delicious. Isn't this what Kronk was serving people in Emperor's New Groove? My spinach puffs.
That's quite that.
Probably not, but it looks. This one picture of it specifically saying it's spanakopita. It does look like that shit Kronk was trying to serve people. Oh yeah, we got him just in time. Don't worry. Looks delicious as fuck too. Now,
I'm not gonna say I hate it, because knowing it has feta might actually make it more like bearable. So I do like that. I do like feta. I like feta a lot. Actually,
the feta makes it better.
Well, actually, who am I kidding? I am obsessed with cheese. You do not understand. Like there. So where I grew up is there's a town over called Earlville, and there was this cheese house that was there. And,
I'm already sold.
And which I don't have it anymore because I ate it. But they had this you can order cheese online. And so I periodically, I'm like, I will spend the extra money if I have it to order cheese for my house because it tastes like home. But they have this like garlic bacon cheese, and it was so good.
Like the bacon was inside of the
Yes.
cheese. Oh. That sounds. I can already hear myself gaining weight. I would probably get the block of cheese and then get like 3 more and just be home. And tomorrow be like, "Where'd the cheese go, Steve?" It's like, I don't know.
Like if I had lived back in my sister's, I'd be like, I will buy the entire cheese wheel. Do not test me.
It's like $1,000 for that wheel of cheese too.
I will use my tax money on a cheese wheel. Hell yeah!
I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm saying it's an idea. I'll go 50-50 with you. You get one half, I get the other. We'll split it in half. Yo, for real though, you ever seen those videos of those Italian restaurants where they have like the cheese wheel and they make the fettuccine alfredo inside a little
Yes.
divot? Bruh! Like, take all my fucking money. I just want that.
Get you some cheese, some salami, some oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's my go-to snack. I like snack boards, and that's like my go-to. Like, okay, get some slice of cheese, but you can't just have one type of cheese. With me, top 3 cheeses. Top 3 cheeses.
Top 3
Gouda.
cheeses, chat. Let's go.
Yo, top 3 cheeses. Wait, hold on a sec. Top 3 cheeses. Number 15. Dude, okay, seriously. My like number 3, it's got to be pepper jack. Pepper jack. Love me a spicy old pepper jack, right? Number 2. Okay, listen. This one's gonna sound weird. It's goat cheese in blueberries. It's a goat cheese with blueberries in it. It is a dessert cheese. It is the best cheese you've ever had. And I will hear nothing else about it not being some of the best cheese you ever have. Don't knock it till you try it. And I definitely love me some Gouda. Number 1's definitely Gouda. Dude, Gouda on a nice Ritz cracker with a little bit of schmear of cream cheese. Bam. Fucking good. 10 out of 10.
I see you. I see you.
Gouda, Munster, and Monterey Jack. Ooh.
So for me,
spicy.
I am a hard one. Holy shit. Because I love cheese.
I even love blue cheese. I even love that shit. I
I
hate the
like
smell of it,
blue.
but by God, just blue cheese
Full
by itself.
Swiss, mozzarella, good shit, good shit.
Ooh, Mexican goat cheese. Mexican goat cheese. Ooh.
All right, so I might have to settle on 4 cheeses because I don't think I can narrow it down anymore.
Wait, the 4 cheese or like the 4 cheese or 4 cheeses in total?
4 cheeses in total because I don't think I can narrow it down. Because the thing is, I like all of these in a similar amount. So
it's your stream. You're allowed to do that.
So I already mentioned I like feta. We got feta. We have pepper jack.
Ooh, yep.
We have horseradish.
Ooh, horseradish cheese?
Yes.
Sounds good.
Is it
Number
my 3?
1.
Okay, and then
Number 15, Burger King foot cheese. Ugh.
Gross.
God, why'd I say that? Why did I say that? Bailiff, smack his pee-pee. No! Provel. Okay. Well, since you did 4, I gotta put number 4.
I think I've only done 3 so far, I think.
Okay.
But you can mention your 4 while I'm still trying to figure out the last one.
I have zero shame, Velveeta. I grew up on Velveeta, the brick cheese, baby. We used to make nacho cheese with that shit. It was the best. Don't knock the Velveeta, baby. I'm excited to hear what number 4 is for you, because it's probably going to be some obscure cheese that I've never heard of.
I'm trying to remember the 3 I've already said. This is literally my brain doesn't work because I'm trying to remember the ones I said already.
Well, you said feta, then you said pepper jack, and then you said
Horseradish.
horseradish. Yeah.
What would I'm gonna sound like such a basic bitch when I say this. Cheddar.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what? What?
Cheddar.
Cheddar, dude. Nothing's better than a good classic cheddar.
With
No, that ain't
honorable
basic.
mentions to mozzarella and Swiss and blue.
Is cream cheese considered a cheese? Everyone offers you maggot cheese. God, I've seen that before too.
Don't even bring up a picture. Do not. I will find you.
Oh, no. I'm looking. No. Hold on. Let me tell you exactly what I'm googling right now. Is cream cheese cheese? Is actually what I was typing up. Yes, cream cheese is a type of cheese. Fuck that. No, I'm gonna put a number 5 on my list. Number 5, cream cheese. It says it right here. If Google said, the AI overview on Google says that it is cheese, then by God, the AI is right.
Okay, fair.
Say cheese and name cheese. Oh wait, Uncle Roger. We're not even a minute into this video. Uncle Roger is looking at both of us very, very upsetty spaghetti.
We're having a very important discussion about cheese.
About cheese. Let me tell you something there, Gromit. I'm just crackers about cheese. Wensleydale there, Gromit. I love Wallace and Gromit. That is one of my favorite shows ever. Wensleydale, Gromit. The fuse, Gromit. We forgot the fuse. Anyway.
So today, we're making tonkatsu ramen.
Tonkatsu. Nephew Nick, I think you mean tonkotsu. In Japanese, ton mean pork, kotsu mean bone. So tonkotsu ramen makes sense. It pork bone ramen. But katsu mean cutlet. So tonkatsu mean fried piece of pork. That completely different thing. Say it. Tonkotsu.
Another one.
So for now, let's pop back to yesterday when I hadn't shaved yet, and we'll go.
Check out this man's fade. Who is his barber? Bruh.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. No, seriously. Man's hair is fucking immaculate right now.
Cream cheese with sugar and vanilla. I could get behind that.
What? That's fucking Cool Whip banana. Hold on a sec. Wait.
Banana
Banana
bread.
bread mix Cool Whip cream cheese with a bit of sugar vanilla. I've never heard of that. Hiya, talking about cheese instead of watch Uncle video. Yo. I just saw that comment. Oh man, vegan cheese is nut cheese. What? Is what cheese? Oh, you mean like almonds or something like that, right? I don't. Oh, there's an ad break. How long's the ad break?
It's like a minute 30.
Well, we're gonna wait. We're not gonna continue until the ad is over. I can't even do math, so adding and subtracting doesn't even work on me. 10,000 years can give you such a crick in the neck. Are we ready? We're gonna wait for everybody to come back. All of you. If Scarlett has to suffer through my terrible memes, so do you.
Do you think I'm scared of your memes?
No, you're not. No. You work in a warehouse. I'm sure you got to deal with others' terrible shits, right? Heaven knows.
We don't talk about my job.
We can talk about my job. I have to stay up overnights and listen to people complain to me about why they have to change their passwords. I don't wish to suffer. I only one time. I do not wish to be horny. I just wish to be happy. Oh goodness. All right. I think everybody's back.
I've already started.
We'll plus play.
So for now, let's pop back to yesterday when I
C'est
had
pas,
and
c'est
we'll go
là.
to an Asian market. So we've just pulled up to this.
This is him.
Sigma grind set.
Uncle Roger can grow better beard than you. Hi.
Some unique and awesome ingredients here. So the first things we're gonna grab is a bunch of pork bones and chicken bones for that really beautiful stock.
Okay.
Bone, chicken bone, correct. But nephew Nick, iron your shirt. Hi.
Iron your damn shirt, bro.
Graduate can't afford iron.
Feels like negative 8.
I mean, if you don't have an iron, you can generally use like a really hot shower and steam to help it break the wrinkles out.
So let's get home and make some ramen.
Why does everybody slap the meat? Why?
Why
I watched
not?
this in- Well, it's so weird. I don't understand the meaning behind it. You get like a pack of meat, right?
Mhm.
You're just like, flap it. Why? What does that do? That's why you have a hammer. If you're trying to tenderize the meat, do it that way. It's like, hey, look at this. I've got a big old A1 steak. Tap. Stop! God. God. You know what? Oh, yeah, I've been gotten. I've been had. That was low-hanging fruit.
I mean, good hang lower.
Man. The truth has been spoken. Because you can. Fair enough. You know, it's just like when you go to the Asian supermarket, you see the big bags of rice. I think legally you have to slap the bag of rice. Who uses a hammer to tenderize your meat? You gotta tenderize it. You gotta soften it. You take a hammer. You beat the shit out of it, and if you've had a terrible day, you just go a little bit extra hard on it. Why? It makes you feel better. It makes the meat taste better after beating it. And
The
shut
only
up.
thing, the only thing
Stop making-
I beat up is the freaking bread dough.
You do have to slap the big bags of rice. Exact. Oh, and bread dough. Yeah, just punch the bread dough, bro.
Well, you have to anyway especially after rice, you have to punch it down.
It's gotta be, you've just gotta beat
And then
the
you got
shit
then you
out of
got to beat the hell out of it. Get like the bunch of the like other like air bubbles and whatnot.
Hey, it's the minnows posting the Bing's Chillings cat from that off-lane AI shit. I was totally Bing's Chillings when I was totally hanging out at Lee. I actually, Scarlett, did I ever send you that one I made? I made it privately, but I did one of those off-lane meme videos. If you'd like to see it. Not now on stream, obviously. I mean, like later. Anyway.
I think later I could be good. Yeah.
Cool.
There's nothing like a good Japanese eggplant. Gotta find a place to put this for the trip.
Stop!
Uncle Roger wish I didn't see that. Nephew Nick, apologize to the children. Hi.
Hiya.
Amazing ramen broth. First, I'm gonna go in with all my chicken.
Here's another question. Where the fuck do these people get these awesome pots right here so they can show
Which
us what
ones?
they're cooking? You know, these glass see-through ones?
Honestly, I like those, but they also terrify me at the same time.
Yeah, it would scare me.
Because I'd be so worried about them, like,
breaking.
Not just that, but like I just imagine like
Not just
putting it
that,
on
but,
a,
like,
I just imagine putting it on like a thing that's like slightly too cold, and then it shatters.
Ooh, yeah, that happened to me once as a kid, where like
Especially
had
like
it
if,
cold.
or even like if, especially like any like little chips or anything in them, they are so much more susceptible to exploding.
Oh Jesus Christ, that's terrifying.
Yeah, like
When are they
I
gonna make
like the
see-through
look
metal?
of them, but they do it's concern.
Yeah, you can't really trust it in my book. They're great for videos like this, though. So
Yeah, like I'll
These
trust them in the
glass
hands of
ones
a
over.
professional first, but more than your generic, regular, run-of-the-mill person.
It is Uncle Roger.
Start taking these pork hocks that we got from the Asian grocery store. As you
Hey,
can
welcome
see,
in,
they're
Nima.
Pork
meat on
hock.
the outsides there, but you got a nice big chunk of bone in there, tons of flavor.
No, pork hock, too much meat on there. You should be using pork bone, not pork hock. If you make tonkotsu broth with hock, you're gonna have too much meat.
Hey, welcome in, Harley.
Broth, make it dirty.
Welcome.
Once I've tossed in all those pork bones, I'm gonna go ahead and add my last bit of protein in there, which are duck wings.
Duck wing? Nobody use duck wing for tonkotsu. We use.
Why you wasted pork chicken wing?
I think nephew Nick want to kill all the animal. Why don't you put elephant wing in there?
No, leave the elephants out of that.
Yeah, Nima,
You
this is.
leave my favorite animal out of this.
I didn't know who Nick Giovanni was, so this has turned into an entire rabbit hole I'm being educated on.
Yeah, he's kind of one of those. He looks like a tool, but from what I remember watching Ninja videos, he's actually like a really, really nice, genuine, like real McCoy type guy. But he just comes off as a very silly tool-like person for his videos. Make sure you use MSG. Hiya.
Like,
Dude. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
You're good. You're good.
Oh God. Like, you ever watch Joshua Weissman? You ever seen him before?
I am familiar with Weissman. I remember that he bought a freaking tandoori when he was making stuff.
God, that was so insane. I love it when he says he's gonna put MSG in something. He's like, MSG.
Yeah, I just remember that maybe I remember from like one of his videos that he bought an actual tandoori oven for stuff, and I was like, that's a commitment.
No, that's just being rich. You know what MSG mean? Make good shit.
Make shit good. Hell yeah.
Actually, it stands for monosodium glutamate, but anyway, yeah.
I'm gonna cover all of this up with some nice cold and crisp water, then crank up
Water colder than my ex's heart.
Niece and nephew, screenshot this image and send to your vegan friend because this is vegan's worst nightmare. They see that even dead.
Oh, he's saying vegan. The auto captions was saying weekend. And I was like, weekend, friend? What weekend? Oh, vegan. I'd like to apologize to anybody that's a vegan.
Yeah, I would have a wok, but I don't. If I had a gas stove, but my stove is electric, so it doesn't work as well for that.
It's electric. Boogie woogie oogie. I couldn't help it. I'm just throwing shit at the walls to see.
Yes, AJ, they come in see-through, but I do not recommend getting them.
Hey, yo, does that pot come in boneless?
That explodes way too easy.
I believe it.
Animal have more company than them.
Damn.
Boil, clear off some of the scum that begins to form on the top. Some people will tell you to rinse this all the way out, but I like to keep all the flavor that's still in there from the bone, so I don't like to rinse it out.
No, you have to rinse out, otherwise your.
You didn't wash the meat?
So dirty, look at your water. Look at your water. It's so pink already because there's so much scum in animal bone. It looks bad, but it also tastes weird. You need to soak water overnight, throw water away, clean the bone, and start over with fresh water.
Hiya, indeed.
Nephew Nick broth gonna be so dirty. Let's see if I correct.
Now is when we let this go overnight for 12 hours. This is gonna
okay, 12 hours, okay.
Next, we'll do our chashu pork belly. Now, this part you don't have to do overnight, but I'm gonna sous vide it to get it really soft and tender.
Ooh, he's sous vide pork belly. This nephew so fancy.
Let this go overnight. This pork has been very bad.
Fancy! Don't ban me. Wait, no, I don't want to be banned. I did not agree to this banning request here. I'm just a silly little fella here on the screen. Don't ban me. I didn't do shit. Rude. Look over to the chat. Bans STV. No. I'm
Oh
just a silly
god.
little fella. Oh boy. Stop slapping. Stop.
Spank your room and spank your girlfriend. Leave the poor pork alone.
For our sous vide, the first thing we'll do is put this finely rolled up pork into a nice lard.
Oh boy.
Add 4 cloves of garlic, a few hunks of ginger, green onion, soy sauce. Try to make
ingredient not bad.
Mirin.
Okay.
1/3 cup of this extremely pungent fish sauce.
I love fish sauce.
Sugar, about a half a cup or so. Then inside the bag, we're gonna massage the heck out of our meat.
I don't like the way he's doing that. Stop!
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 Is the light going down though?
Or auditioning for bang bros. I feel bad for this guy girlfriend now. I think he will do to girlfriend what he do to pork belly. Spank her, tie her up, and dip her in fish sauce. That actually sounds quite nice.
Are you okay? Or do you need a moment?
I forgot that Uncle Roger gets raunchy like that. Spank her, tie her up, and dunk her in fish sauce.
First time?
Sorry. Oh no. Rhymony. Jesus. The fucking emojis in the chat right now.
No, I'm pretty sure that cross would set me on fire.
Oh Christ. Sorry, children. Sorry, children. I like how he just turns completely no oil.
Marinate me, so it's not like Jamie Oliver. White pork belly.
And cook this overnight for about 12
How long did he marinate it? Did he say?
This morning, I was tending to
12 hours.
throughout the night.
Oh really?
That's why we marinate. We don't let it marinate for 10 minutes.
Used 3 times last.
Long it.
Okay, so
Okay.
if you're curious, before you got here, we watched Uncle Roger watching Jamie Oliver's video on butter chicken. Where he forgot the butter, by the way. But he made a marinade, but he only let marinate. I'm using marinate in quotation marks here, air quotes. They only let it marinate for 10 minutes.
Pardon me. I thought you were making a joke about that. Somebody actually is. Damn.
He had marinate for 10 minutes, and he even forgot the main ingredient in butter chicken. He forgot the butter.
Yo, Jamie Oliver is fucking trash. He really is trash. How did he become a celebrity chef? I don't understand that. Cooking is hard. Yeah, but it's not that hard to forget the ingredient of butter chicken. Oh, you know, the thing you need for butter chicken.
I mean, it's kind of in the name.
The butter. Oh, criminy Jim Jam. Sorry, children.
Our soft-boiled eggs. Now that our water
Soft-boiled eggs, okay.
But first, we're
4 minutes. 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Which is actually going to prevent running of the whites of any of these eggs.
Running off the whites, that what Uncle Roger called every marathon hour.
I'll drop in my
I knew it was coming too!
We're going to do it for 6 minutes.
I knew it was coming too! Running of the... God almighty.
God.
I knew it was coming!
And 9 seconds, which I promise you, it sounds...
It's not 6 minutes! 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
9 seconds. Hiya, another dirty joke by this guy. I can't believe this guy Weejo dirtier than my Nigella Lawson Weejo.
Here I have
Damn.
a cold ice bath.
Well, at least the leg is still on the chair.
To halt their cooking. From
Yeah.
an egg marinade, we'll combine 3/4 cup of mirin, 1/4 cup soy sauce, dark soy sauce. If you can't find dark soy
Ingredient all correct.
now it's time to peel our eggs. But I just wanted to show you guys first how perfect that yolk on the inside.
Stop!
I told you.
Stop!
Uncle Roger feel like I need shower after watching this video.
Drop them right in that soy
God.
bath. I'll cover these with plastic wrap and allow them
Damn, bro.
Ah, Niece and nephew, you see this? If you use plastic wrap like this, the top of egg won't be marinated because it's touching plastic, not the liquid. It will have one white spot on it. Pro tip, use paper towel, like our way of ramen channel do with egg.
Our eggs are all set.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna make our tare. It's a
You're making tare. This already better than Jamie and Nigella ramen. Tare is the soul of ramen. It's the flavoring for the broth.
First, we're gonna start with our dashi. Add about 3.5 to 4 cups of water. 3 sheets of kombu.
Kombu, yep.
This heat up, but we don't want to boil it. We're actually looking to
correct. Don't boil kombu.
Basically, dashi is this umami-packed Japanese soup stock. It's used in so many different things, and this is how we're gonna build the foundation.
That sounds so delicious right now. Everybody's dropping nices in the chat, like nice. Was that for the earlier 69 thing? Oh my god. Ramen.
I don't know why. For some reason, when I read ramen, my brain started playing "It's Raining Men" in my head for some reason, and I don't know why.
It's raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men. Amen. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna get myself absolutely soaking wet. I love that song, actually, you can tell. I really, really love that song. Have you ever seen the music video for that?
Yes.
It's funny as shit. You know that those girls were having a ball with that music video that day. Okay, so story time. Really short story time, I promise, but there was
That's
this,
okay. Let me take a guess. My breath back.
So what I used to do is watch these stick videos on YouTube and Newgrounds, right? So like the violent stick videos, like being beat up, or it's like cuts with the stickmen reenacting stuff from like a TV show, or somebody just stole the audio and just like put stickmen over it. So like my favorite one of those I remember is it's like the song "It's Raining Men," and then like just stickmen were just falling from the sky, and I was like,
Whoa! In my 10-year-old brain, this is peak comedy. Whoa!
so yeah, that's it. I know the song a little too well. Yeah, of course I do. It's one of my favorite songs. That song is a certified hood classic, and you can't tell me otherwise. I refuse to listen to any. I'm not here for criticism. I'm perfect, just the way I am. So yeah, there. Anywho,
So, I have a question for you since you're talking about stick fights.
yes.
Do you own the game Stick Fight?
Do I own the game Stick Fight? That's a good question. Let me check my Steam libraries. Stick Fight. I don't believe I do. It's not showing up in my library.
Oh my
let me just do a
god.
store search. Stick Fight. The game, huh? It's a $1.99. $1.99, huh? Oh, this looks fun.
Such a great game. It's so simple. Yes, there is a stick fight game on Steam. There's actually a video on the channel from when I was doing a collab for the Respawn challenge where we were playing stick fight. It's a montage.
This just looks like fucking Smash Brothers, except it's not nihilistic idiocracy. It's actually fun. One color to rule them all.
I think you, me, Crit, and I don't know who else should play it sometime.
I'll buy it. I'll buy it right now. It's only $1.99. Count me in. This looks like fun. I'm buying it right now. This looks like this actually unironically looks like fun. Excuse me while I put in my PayPal information.
Well, it's not like we see it.
And I have it bought. I just bought it. Installing game. Stickman. Onision's lawyer. A chimp. I love doing the Smash Brothers voice. Anyone played Spider Heck? Nidhogg. I've seen Nidhogg. I've never played it. I used to watch Game Grumps play it.
I've never heard of Nidhogg.
It's fun looking.
Like when I
It's
think of
giant.
Nidhogg, I've played too much Final Fantasy 14. I just think of a big evil like see,
Is it a worm?
he's technically considered a dragon, but I'm trying. But Bernie thinks he might be more considered a worm in actual design. But that's aside the point.
Anyway, back to Mr. Roger.
This guy really loves shot of his hand. So many close up of his hand. Is he hand model of something? Imagine if Uncle Roger make cooking video and all you see is
cup of bonito flakes.
Okay.
Dried shiitake mushrooms. I'll turn off the heat and set it aside. Once that incredible dashi is done, we'll strain it into a nice large.
Oh
God!
Some liquid fell out. Don't waste food.
But now, keeping about 2 cups of our dashi, we'll create our tare by adding 1 cup of soy sauce.
Oh, good. This tare looked like it got so much umami, so no need MSG.
6 cloves of garlic.
He's gonna put MSG in it.
Tablespoons of black peppercorns. Now we're gonna let
our tare not bad.
Now for our ramen. Please do not use dry instant ramen noodles. This is an absolute no-go.
Damn.
Don't use packet instant ramen.
What you got against packet instant ramen?
Like Jamie
Oh.
Oliver. But Uncle Roger don't recommend niece and nephew make ramen at home. Tonkotsu ramen noodle. Very hard to get right at home. Just buy from store. Support your
Never
local
watched the Oliver's ramen video. I don't think I want to.
The Jamie Oliver one?
Yeah, with the ramen. I don't think I've
used
seen that.
soba noodles, and soba noodles you're supposed to eat cold.
He used what?
He used something. He used a type of noodles that you're supposed to eat in a cold ceviche like soup, not hot. So it comes out and it comes out extremely mushy because you've cooked it. It's already been cooked. It's meant to go into a cold ceviche like dish. Man, Ami eye twitch, perfect timing. No, I've never seen one.
I'm just step away for a moment.
Why is that?
I'm about to fight somebody.
Uh-oh.
Who uses fucking sub app for ramen?
Apparently Jamie Oliver. You know, the more I think about it, I originally thought Uncle Roger was just being mean to Jamie Oliver, and then I hear about this stupid shit that he does, and I'm thinking, you know, maybe this guy is a bozo. Maybe this guy might be 2 sticks short of a whole entire bundle. Oh man, guys, the guy's 2 hunks short of a whole wheel of cheese. Oh, well, let's move on.
And that they need to be alkalinated. That's
correct.
Just a fancy way of saying
Alkalinated.
baking soda in
Oh.
But another
small correction. Baking soda is sodium bicarbonate, but ramen you need sodium carbonate. Uncle Roger, so chemistry.
Switch on that spaghetti.
So chemistry.
I have to say, it looked pretty good.
These look absolutely fantastic.
They look like spaghetti noodles.
Bread flour, just so nothing sticks. Now our ramen is ready to be cooked. Right here is our 20.
Oh. Oh dear Jesus. Wait, is Scarlett even here? I think she actually walked away. Hang on. We're gonna pretend like we didn't just watch all of this. I can't hear her. Uh-oh. So anyway, how's everybody else's day going? Everybody doing okay? Yeah, is it quiet in here? Or is it just me? Hi everybody, I'm Stv101. Check out my channel at twitch.tv/STV101. I think you're right, she did walk away for a bit. Okay, well, I'm just gonna plug my whole channel. Do you guys like music? Do you like royalty-free music that you can use for whatever you want under the Creative Commons Attribution license? You should check out lounsburydeepcuts.bandcamp.com. I make music with my dad that we use for royalty-free music. And I gotta tell y'all, it's pretty good stuff. Again, lounsburydeepcuts.bandcamp.com. Also, my stream. Do you like watching other people fail tremendously at RPG games? Well, you're in luck. Oh, hi Mark. It's me, your RPG gaming doge. You should come over to my channel sometime next Thursday. Shameless plug. No, there's a little bit of shame in there, but shame. You know what? Shameless, yeah. You can call me Shame Douglas. Douglas. A demo? Do da dee da do. Everybody look at me. I kind of can't because the stream is focused only on the Uncle Roger video, but I'll link it in the chat here, and you can listen to you can actually listen to the whole song for free on my website.
I needed to get that out of my system. Holy shit.
Welcome back. I didn't think you actually walked away for that.
No, there's two things I had to walk away for.
Uh-oh.
One, because I am still mad about the soba used for ramen. I do not get me wrong. I am still mad about that. But
And what else? I am your therapist. Tell me all about it.
So some of you may not know, I've been having a little minor beef with my neighbor next door. And it's really because they keep parking one of their cars in front of my apartment, which generally wouldn't bother me. Except there's not a lot of space because they have a freaking van. So it's long. So I decided that I was going to buy a giant one of those 5-pound buckets, put a bunch of freaking dirt, compost, fertilizer, and put a bunch of plants in it. Put it outside. They didn't take it very well. I put some I bought three of them, by the way, and put some snack in front of my freaking area where they keep parking their car.
Did they hit the bucket?
No. They asked me politely to move it, and I told them politely to go fuck themselves. Because here's my thing. The thing is, I don't drive. So whenever I end up ordering groceries or anything of the like get delivered, they're in the freaking way. I don't like having the people, who deliver that stuff for me because I don't drive. I don't want them being inconvenienced. So, this was my little polite knock the fuck off.
That was the Angry Scarlet theme. Big mad, large upset, maximum oof.
Maybe next week, man. Maybe next week.
Next time.
We'll see.
Scarlet Army came back with the milk.
Why wouldn't I come back with milk?
You came back from buying cigarettes and milk. I love that meme.
Yeah,
Dad,
but
you came
how
back with
much
the
did I
cigarettes
miss?
and the
Because I see
milk.
you played the video a bit. 'Cause
I didn't realize you
realize I-
actually walked away. I didn't think you actually did. So we went a little bit farther up ahead.
Yeah, so I went downstairs. I got that taken care of, and then I ended up making some coffee, which is currently brewing. So
Hang on. We're gonna watch it right here.
Just buy from store. Support your local Japanese store.
Talking about Ramen Lama Ding Dong.
Alkalinated. That's basically just a fancy way of saying that we put baking soda in the dough. But
Baking soda. He's got baking soda.
Is sodium bicarbonate, but ramen you need sodium carbonate. Uncle Roger, soul chemistry.
Soul chemistry.
And then you're ready to roll.
Fuyo.
I have to say, it looked pretty good.
These look absolutely fantastic. Did it with a nice spray of bread flour, just so nothing sticks. Now,
I'm sure your day is going a lot better now. You get to see these. Look at these noodles. Yo, check out these nudes. Yo, these some hot nudes, right?
give nudes with the edible ones.
Mm-hmm.
Ramen is ready to be cooked. Right here is our 20.
What?
Now, this is when I realized that you weren't gone, so I'm going to actually completely replicate my reaction from here. So hold on. I need a drink of water for this one. That is literally my reaction for seeing that. This looks vile. This looks. Remember that episode of Kitchen Nightmares that we watched and we saw the bin of that tub of whatever the fuck that shit was? This kind of looks like that.
No, the bucket looked far worse. The bucket was
It's a
far
witch's
worse.
cauldron. It is a witch's cauldron.
The witch's cauldron would look more appealing. The fuck do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want this guy's tonkatsu anymore.
I just
I think Dad, I think I want McDonald's instead. I'll take two spicy McChickens instead with a Sprite, please. I'm gonna need a Sprite to wash the taste out. I'm gonna need the Sprite to bleach my eyeballs. The McDonald's Sprite. God almighty.
I'm not sure how I feel about this. Like, part of my brain is like, this looks absolutely disgusting. It doesn't look right.
Yeah.
Even like when I just think like in context of like just making broth.
I'll tell you what, that tonkatsu just doesn't look very right. I'll tell you what.
Like, I don't know how I feel about this. Like, part of me is disturbed. Part of me is like, there's probably more to this than I'm seeing, but
The big part of me is, you know how I feel about this? I feel like you should throw it in the trash. That's how I feel.
What? That is disgusting. Why this ramen broth look like this? This look like roadkill.
It does look like roadkill.
Broth not supposed to look like dirt water. Hiya. This what it's supposed to look like. If your ramen broth look like mud, you fucked up. Uncle Roger, right? I predicted earlier his ramen broth gonna be so dirty. He didn't.
I feel like cooked roadkill would be more appetizing.
You ever had raccoon roadkill before? I have had it and not been told prior to having it that I was going to be having it.
I've had roadkill deer.
Well, roadkill deer, yeah, but roadkill raccoon is very gamey, and it was the most slimy shit I've ever had in my life. Yeah, but I've had deer before. I've had deer. Deer is delicious.
Water and his bone have
looks more like gumbo.
This
You know what, Scarlett? I think that's what you might be thinking of. Thinking it might be like a gumbo-y type thing. Because it's not like it looks completely disgusting.
Like, it looks off.
It looks like a 70-30 split of 30%. That looks good. The other 70%, ugh. Like, it's that uncanny kind of food where it's like, maybe it might be good. I don't know.
Oh yeah, you didn't tell us. What was your response after you found out it was roadkill raccoon?
I kind of panicked. But here's the thing. It wasn't that it tasted bad. It actually tasted really good. But me finding out that it was raccoons, okay, my second favorite animal of all time is a raccoon. So I kind of freaked out because I love raccoons a lot. Weird, right? But I was freaking out because, like, just like I was doing, I was having a panic attack because nobody told me it was fucking raccoon. And you know, imagine somebody hands you a dish, and they told you, "Hey, it's cat. Do you like it?" No, no, I love cats. Why would you do this? That's the same exact feeling I had in that moment. I felt terrible. I was like, I don't want to eat raccoon. I love raccoon. Why did you do this? And they were just like, whoa,
See,
whoa, calm down, dude. And I was like, no.
see, I knew when I was given it that it was a roadkill deer, but it was also a case where the way it got hit and was killed didn't really like damage a good chunk of the meat. So my sister's dad was like, as he went outside, he looked at it. He was just like, popped open the popped those freaking deer up.
Well, I tell you what, this gonna make a good dinner for us tonight.
He initially was going to be going hunting the next day, but he was just like,
Oh, that saved him a day. Cool.
well, he still went out hunting because he wanted to.
Oh.
He wanted to fill the freezer before winter.
I wanted to get away from my family, so I went hunting.
Yeah, he wanted to fill the freezer because it was expensive. And thing is, like, we had a lot of deer near where I lived. Like I would wake up on a winter, like even like on like not even just like fall, but like and even in winter, I lived in this trailer, and we had this like a really large portion of like the backyard. Had some trees, had a creek and a little like man-made pond in the back and whatnot. And there'd be like some mornings around like 5, 6 a.m., right?
Right.
We could look in the backyard through a window and we would see like 5, 6, 7, 8 deer just around.
Look, mommy, dinner. I'll get them for you, my child.
Honestly, we were like, the thing is, like, New York State has laws for hunting, especially within certain premises of houses.
We grew up poor, and like we were lucky if a deer came nearby us in Florida.
And then there was this one guy. We had this neighbor at one point that did not respect the New York State's laws on that. And we tried to we tried to be nice because we tried to be nice about it, and then he decided he fired one of the deer anyway one day. So it scares the shit out of us because we're literally not even 10, 15 feet from it. And he freaks the fuck out when here's my dad grabbing his fucking shotgun with ammo.
Oh God.
It's the fucking shit out of him.
Yeah, that's scared the
And
shit
this
out of me
and this
too.
is and like for an idea, this thing as low as a if I remember correctly, it he had a couple guns. I don't remember right now if it was his rifle or if it was his shotgun. I don't remember which. I just know it was a unless it was a 1920 Remington.
A big shotty boom pow.
It was an old gun. The neighbor was not so was very, very angry and was like, don't shoot near our fucking house.
Our neighbor almost got to meet Jesus. My God. That's insane. Right nearby your house, too. Yeah, I would have came up with a shotgun, too, honestly.
It's like, look, there's a lot of things he was very lucky that my dad was in the category of not instantly shooting because he suspected as much that it was this fucking guy.
I'm going to shoot the bad man and make them go away forever.
Yeah, and then it turns out that a couple months later, our landlord got them evicted anyway for something else.
Damn.
And then we got some nice neighbors.
Finally, jeez. If that guy was willing to shoot a rifle fucking that close to your house, I mean, imagine what else other kind of crazy shit he was into. Weird.
Like, this isn't. He's like, my family was hunters. We hunted. I didn't personally get into it because I'm too much of a softie. I prefer like doing like archery for like sports and whatnot. I could never like
archery to kill your enemies.
Yes, that's a better way to put it. But yeah, so it's like, it's just no.
Don't fucking do that.
It's like I know how to like skin an animal. I know how to do all like the cuts and whatnot, but I don't have the heart to actually, the actual animal.
You don't got the nerve to end an animal's life, do you? No, I like to go fishing, and that's about the extent of what I like to do.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with fishing.
Yeah, fuck.
I'm bad. I'm bad at it. I don't have the patience to go fishing.
Yo, fuck them trout. Fuck them bass.
Well, correction.
Catfish.
Correction. I can go fishing. I need good company because otherwise I get bored.
That exactly happens to me too. Like, I don't like going alone. Me and my brother used to go fishing all the time, and it was fun. Fuck them fish.
But do not fuck the fish.
No, wait, stop. No. It's not what I meant. I do not. All right, back to Uncle Roger.
Nephew Nick Brain. Gotta find a place to put this for the dry. This pork has been very bad. 6 minutes and 9 seconds.
This broth messier than Auntie Helen and my divorce.
We're gonna
Damn.
all this broth.
Ugh.
Even if you strain, you can't strain out the brown color.
Next we have our chashu, which is our Japanese pork belly. What you're looking at here is pork belly that's cooked the entire night, but I just can't.
Yeah, that looks good.
I have to spank it.
Stop!
Lastly though, I do want you to look at the meat on the perfectly tender pulled pork. Pork belly, it's been a pleasure getting to know you these last 24 hours, but now...
It's so sensual.
No, don't cut pork belly when it hot. It's not solid enough. You have to take pork belly out, chill it overnight, and then cut it when it cold.
Oh, no.
First you spank pork belly and
then you molest it.
When it warm, what have pork belly done to deserve this? I have to put my leg down from chair again.
It's like
all over the place.
All over the place.
Just right.
Oh god, it's a mess.
It's almost so soft and tender that I can't really get any slices. But give it
what I tell you. What I tell you.
So that's good enough for me. Once I've pulled off the pork belly's thong, I can get a few more good.
Don't call it that.
Like this.
Don't fucking call it. Oh, I can't with this shit, man. He keeps massaging meat. Yeah, he's so brown. Yeah, it's like, it's not how it's supposed to look. Oh, God, I have so many jokes for that. Me too.
Too tender to do what we're looking for.
You just making pulled pork now. This not chashu.
I'm sure it tastes good.
Finally open up those soft-boiled eggs. First, let's cross our fingers that we got that color from those eggs. Just to show you a little spot on the top of the egg that was not submerged.
See? Uncle Roger predicted this also.
Uncle Roger right about everything.
Very clean and keeping all of that yolk inside.
Texture.
The torture this is causing sustains me.
Gotten some of that soy.
Okay, that looks pretty good.
Much a bit more time because you see it brown on
I'm terrible with soft-boiled eggs.
Just like Auntie Hersha.
And boy, oh boy, aren't those yolks incredible.
That does look pretty good, though.
Stop!
Oh, yeah.
Now we've reached the final shot, where we assemble. I know this is the moment you've all been waiting.
Stop fingering your food, bro! God's sake! That's what he's doing.
No, I know, but
He is diddling his food. Stop diddling your food, bro.
I can't.
I fucking can't do this, man. He's being way too molesty with his food.
He's essentially touching it too much.
You just need to just stop. Oh God. Oh, if I see him, if he fingers his eggs one more time, I'm gonna scream. Just God, that's so wrong, dude. Don't bring your sick ass fetishes into this. Leave your Nick, if that is your real name. My God. All right, he's got a bowl.
Waiting for, so let's get
his hand again.
After mixing it around a little bit, I'll place in a nice spoonful or two of my tare. That's gonna
go in.
Then comes my actual broth. The whole top layer.
His dirty broth.
So it's amazing to finally be able to put it into the bowl. Where are the actual ramen noodles? Those should be placed into this hot broth immediately when they finish. So into this pot, those should be placed into this hot broth immediately.
You say it should be placed immediately, but then you haven't even prepared ramen to go in. Does the word immediately mean something different to you? Should cook the ramen beforehand and everything go in at the same time. Don't cook ramen after you start plating, because when you're cooking ramen, the broth gonna get cold.
And once
Hiya,
over very high
indeed.
heat, I'll toss in our ramen. And then for just a minute and 30 seconds or so, we'll let this cook. Admire how amazing my
Looks pretty good.
After one or two
Not bad.
put it directly.
I mean, he made it himself. You gotta give him props.
Final plating. So in go our
That's so much enoki. It feels like you having enoki with side of ramen.
Yeah, it's a lot of fucking mushrooms. Yeah, I don't think you can.
I don't really care for mushrooms, so
I love mushrooms.
it's a texture.
Nori weird shape.
There is one of the most gorgeous ramen bowls I've ever seen. Now, before we eat this, I want to paint the pork in a little bit more fat. And
Okay, that's fancy. Torching. Yeah, but torching good, but don't torch your pork next to the.
Yeah, you gotta cook the egg, bro.
Accident. Touch it elsewhere. Your house so big. Go find some other room to torch your pork.
Phrasing. Don't torch your pork. Stop torching your pork. God, I'm just. This has been a roller coaster of emotions in this episode, man.
We got a whole another Nick Giovanni video after this.
I know. I can't wait.
I'm going to need to grab coffee before we do the next video.
I will need some water as well. So yeah.
Now our ramen.
Okay, that pork does look pretty good though.
This is one of the most beautiful bowls of ramen I've
Okay, but your broth looks pretty nasty.
This ramen better than Nigella and Jamie ramen because he actually make tare. But nephew Nick, tonkotsu supposed to be white, creamy, and sexy. Not
Like me.
water.
Just like me.
That's the biggest mistake he made. But Uncle Roger liked how much effort he put in. He making noodle from scratch.
That's an insult to coffee.
Out of 5 components of ramen, I think he have at least 4. He forgot to make aroma oil. Nephew Nick, next time clean your pork bone.
Yeah, clean your fucking
belly when it's hot and no more spanking.
I'm not gonna say what I was about to say.
Uncle Rogers.
Stop beating your meat, bro.
I was gonna say something else, but
stop sexually harassing your meat, bro. Like seriously.
So glad I back wearing my orange.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm taking it out of context so badly. I'm not saying that.
He keeps abusing his meat, dude.
All the dust comments left by niece and nephew. Let me know if I should.
Oh no, not that scene. No, Minnow, no.
Why are you like this? Who hurt you? And don't you dare save the universe. That's the point.
That wasn't coffee, it was doo-doo. It's a bit nutty, but oh god.
To be fair though, they do make like hazelnut coffee and stuff.
Comment down below.
Man.
This guy, Harvard graduate, MasterChef finalist, and have smoothest baby face in whole. Get a room and spank girlfriend instead. Leave
Just don't forget to clean your meat.
didn't do shit. Sorry, Nick's girlfriend. Making cooking video or auditioning for Bang Bros. Running off the whites. That's what I call every Black Friday sale. Nephew Nick, next.
Running with the whites. That's what I call every Black Friday sale.
That's terrible.
That's horrible. I love it, though. Next time, clean your bone.
Next
I wonder
time,
where this one's gonna go.
what do you mean clean your meat?
Next time, clean your bone. I don't know. That sounds dirty. Not like that. Uncle Roger don't mean dirty like that. Niece and nephew, remember to go watch Nephew Nigel podcast clip about Italian Uncle Roger. Go, click on that.
God. Okay. There was a lot of dirty, nasty ass, dirty ass fingering of food in that last one.
Oh my. So,
You don't do that to your fucking food, bro. Oh, I'm gonna go get some water.
I'm going to
I
go.
laughed myself dry.
I'm gonna need to like which I need to refill my since I just finished my water.
Yeah.
So I shall be right back. Very carefully. I respect his food, he shall not eat. You know what? I can agree with that. Why are their guns drawn?
It's STV with his water beam.
I didn't mean it takes so long getting back.
You bring the scrolls, I'll bring the Red Bull. What conversation did I fucking walk in here?
Welcome to my chat. Welcome to the chat. Whenever I step away, it just devolves into chaos.
All right. Scarlet, you bring the Red Bull. I'll bring the squirrels.
Who you can now? I'll bring something else.
Just bring some coffee. We don't need no Red Bull. Oh,
I don't even drink
golly
Red Bull.
gee willikers. Red balls.
Which reminds me, I need to eat this real quick before I forget again. Your streamer forgot to take her meds with food.
You know, that reminds me. I've got to take meds. Take your meds, everybody. Especially for this fucking chat. Y'all need to take your meds too. From what I'm reading in this chat right now. Everybody take your antipsychotics, please.
Like, I'm not gonna say I realized I forgot, but I'm gonna say I thought I saw a cat turning into a demon downstairs.
Need to take my medication here so that I don't hear the pineapples talking. Mostly mine is just.
They definitely do, Harley. They definitely do.
They have different colors. I'm not talking about Skittles. Y'all need Jesus. We do. Jesus loves me. Yes, it's so. For the Bible tells me so. If he hollers, let him go, and bingo was his name-o.
Did you just come out on the spot?
No. Yes. Skittles aren't medicine? No. No, they're not.
Okay. I'm good. I'm good now.
Give me a second. Okay, I always have problems taking meds. And I always have since a kid. And these are the ones that taste terrible too. Skittles are the medicine for sadness. No, they're for diabetes.
Oh, that reminds me. One of my younger cousins, at one point, they ended up. What is it? They noticed that their parent, like mom, took they took meds during the day. Like, oh yeah, we need these because they like suffer from depression or whatever. And then this kid at one point, her kid bought a bunch of like snack packs or whatever, and she would just sneak them into her mom's lunchbox with a little note for to make you happy, and it was so fucking adorable.
That's cute.
Yeah.
So children. Uncle Stv and Uncle Scarlet here.
The fuck you call me?
I mean, Auntie Scarlet here. That was not on purpose, I swear. Uncle STV and Auntie Scarlet here now watching Uncle Roger. What was this one here? Hold on. Oh, it's the same goober. I swear to God, if he fingers the bowl of rice. Oh, man. Fuck it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Last time, nephew Nick make ramen. Most step correct, just his broth too dirty. This time, he making egg fried rice.
The perfect fried rice. Can something like that even exist?
Perfect fried rice by this guy? Uncle Roger can't tell who more white
I'm
straight. This guy all his teeth.
Oof.
Damn! Wait. Straight white cis males trying to make Chinese meals, I see. Two uncles?
This video, sponsored by Bright Cellars, is monthly wine subscription to help people discover wine they love. It founded by two MIT graduates. Your date with it, no more drinking wine and off your first 6 bottle. Nephew Nigel, why you move this? Yeah, Uncle Roger.
There we go.
Nephew Nigel, new place. This shithole. Nephew Nigel, why you move here? Are you sure this place finished building already?
That's exactly like my room. It's small, cramped.
In construction site high.
He just has the fucking wait. He has the fucking lucky cat on a piece of cardboard. That's fucking me. That's me covering my windows with cardboard because I can't afford blackout shades because I work during the night.
I need to get blackout shades for those stupid days I get stuck doing doubles.
Ugh. I need them bad because that light comes through that door and the sun's just like, "Hello, Steven, how are you doing today?" The fuck out of my room! Leave me alone, son! No, I'm here.
I have the unfortunate luck that my apartment is on the side with the where the sun rises.
And you're living here rent free, so
oh god.
Stop complaining.
The perfect fried rice. I think I know the one and only man that has the power and the knowledge to be able to judge. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Uncle Roger.
Hi, nephew Nick. Why you look so sunburned today?
He does look...
or something. SPF as important as MSG.
Not long
SMSG.
Ramen. And according to Uncle Roger, I hit about 4 out of the 5 steps properly, only missing the aroma oil. But aside from potentially missing one of those steps,
You didn't clean your meat.
Other reservations about the video. He said that I should not be spanking anything, no food, no nothing.
I swear to God, I hope he does listen to him about this because it's really starting to get a little bit weird. Oh God, I'm worried that he's gonna look at all of that. Mr. Serious, he looks just like that one guy that you knew in high school that didn't grow up. He just looks the same.
I barely
Just
remember the
that
faces
one...
from high school.
Oh, so he watches the review. Yeah, look, apparently he does. Something tells me that he's gonna be 10 times more sexual here. He seems like that kind of guy.
He's either gonna go box or gonna be super extra.
Oh, he's gonna be he's gonna be extra. He's straight and he's white. Of course he will be.
Videos down the road.
Don't spank your dinner. Get room and spank your girlfriend.
I mean, you can spank me. For the video, of course.
I was drinking water when he said that. Oh, it's up nose. Oh God, that's right up in my sinuses. Oh.
That is the real question.
Excuse me.
Is he gonna double down or is he gonna learn?
I think he's gonna double down for it. With that last one. Hold on, what did he say? Hold on. So Manny, the guy behind the thing, says, I mean, you can spank me for the video. And he's just like, bruh, what? Ugh.
What?
You can spank me. For the video, of course.
What kind of weird relationship you have with Weejo guy? Nephew Nick, don't spank your Weejo guy.
Boy.
Your girlfriend gonna get jealous. Hiya.
Jesus.
Uncle Roger, I have your very own orange shirt, and I'm gonna make Manny put it on. Put it on, Manny. After I saw
you spank him and you make him dress up for you. Who you think you are? Hugh Hefner.
Oh boy, we're already on a trip.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a
You and me both, Harley. You and me both.
This is, oh boy. Golly, gee willikers, Batman. Alright.
Is Manny or Playboy Bunny? Hiya.
And before I made this recipe, I thought it would be a good idea to reach out and ask Uncle Roger to give Nephew Nick a bit of advice.
Egg fried rice, so simple. It's 3 ingredients.
Stop!
Fry and rice.
Yeah, he's gonna be extra. Oh my god. Why you gotta do that shit with your tongue? The people that do that shit, like, with their tongue, man.
You don't need to do that on camera. Please.
Stop! Nephew Nick, keep your tongue in mouth. Nobody want to see your tongue. Don't
You ain't Frenching nobody with that.
gross. Hi.
The fact that it's the funniest part of the scene, the little frame here. Yeah, we're barely even started. He's just looking at Uncle Roger like that, like.
Oh, yes, Uncle Roger, Daddy.
It's just like, stop.
To be fair, that might not even be his fault. That could also be just the editor. But the thing is, he would have to okay it though.
Gross. Hi. You're not on Love Island. Stop doing this tongue shit.
Stop. So weird.
If niece and nephew go to bar and someone look at you like this, don't accept drink from
You don't.
And nephew Nick have baby face.
You don't have to drink from people, period, at the bar.
Yeah, I don't. One time, a guy in a Stardust Lounge over in Orlando, Florida, offered me a drink, and I ended up like passing out or blacking out apparently. And it was he said it was just like I think he said it was just like a fireball drink. And my friend had to get me into the car because I was so groggy. I can't.
There is nothing wrong of doing a jig while you're cooking. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I do the same. I do the same shit. I will dance when I cook.
Oh yeah,
Especially depending on what I'm making.
I swing my arms like it's a hoedown. Like one of those country bear jamboree type dances. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
What happened, Nick? What happened? Nick looking at me like he looking at piece of me, and you know what he do to them.
I know we can handle that. In fact, we can do you one better. Now, I think we are ready to begin our process.
He keep talking with his hand again.
Grab my groceries. Toss a quick like on the video. I promise.
I have an Italian joke. Would you like to hear it?
Can't be anything worse than what we're about to witness.
What do you call an Italian with broken hands? An Italian with a speech impediment. Please laugh. Please laugh.
It's taking a minute to hit. Yeah, I don't get it.
So you know how Italians, they speak with their hands a whole lot. They use a lot of hand motions whenever they speak.
Wait, is that not normal?
It's generally seen as an Italian trait.
Wait. So, are you saying I am weird, or are you saying because if I had a 3D model and I had like the gloves and whatnot, you would be seeing my hands spazzing the hell out because my hands move a lot when I'm talking. It's just like
You like to actually give visuals with people, and your hands do the visual part of the talking, right?
I honestly never thought about doing it. It just happens.
A little bit of Italian in you.
I mean, that is possible, Harley. That stuff that does run in my family.
Oh man. Oh, autistic trait. To be honest, for me, mine is I have to keep my hands still. I think that's more like an ADHD trait with me, because my hands will just like, I'll twiddle my thumbs and my fingers, and it looks really weird to people. So I usually just sit on my hands. But again, it's just because I'm hyperactive all the time. So, Anyway, let's see how nephew Nick is. He's gonna do it's all gonna be sexual jokes.
It's the only thing I will
hit like on my video also. Hit like.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Subscribe, like. Hold on. We got a comment here. Is a good one on K things. Bye. There you go. We commented. There you go. Cool.
I'm heading right now to an Asian grocery store. I'm truly going above and beyond for this video. I mean, we are not going to hold back one.
Put your hand on steering. Driving
Okay, that
is
bugs me.
dangerous.
That bugs the shit out of me. Put your hands on the fucking wheel.
It's nobody driving.
Like, even my nephew does that, but he always does that at the freaking, like, at the stop signs and whatnot, or if they're like, he has to wait for something.
What annoys me the most is when people pull out their phones when they're at the stop sign or they're at a red light. And then they immediately start fucking around with their phone thinking that it's fine. It's not. Like, at all. It's actually quite disturbing. Put your fucking phone down. My mom does this all the time, too, and it drives me up a fucking wall. Like, Mom, for fuck's sake, we live in a state where the ticket for being on your phone is $300 fucking dollars. Please. We can't afford this right now. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, people who don't use their blinkers. That reminds me. I was on my way home from work the other night, and this guy he was ahead of us and he was driving. You know the whole thing's about, like, don't turn on red or whatever, right?
Right. No right on red.
Yeah. So, and it's like, okay, whatever. This guy, because we're directly behind him, he turns on his blinker. We're on red light, mind you. He puts his blinker to where it is indicating he's going to be making a left turn. Not only does he not make a left turn, he goes right on red during a red light.
This motherfucking guy.
In high traffic.
No, traffic lights are not just a suggestion. That is a terrible statement. Do not trust this person's statement, please.
Like, it's really, like, you could at least use the right blinker.
Oh boy, yellow means go fast. No, it does not. Don't do that. Yellow does not mean. Well, what is red? Okay, you know what, AJ the guy, number 1, if that is your real name. What does red mean to you? Go ahead, tell the class. We're waiting. No, we're just gonna wait. I know this is awkward.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm also guilty of yellow go fast.
Lord! Okay. Don't actually do that, but that answer was kind of funny.
To be fair, though, the only times I have also gone, I've gone high speed trying to beat the light, and when it's yellow is generally when there's not a lot of traffic. Taken behind.
Red means blood for the blood god. This is not Warhammer 40k. The Chaos Gods do not have sway. Oh my god.
I'm getting a soundbite for that.
Jesus criminy. Okay. You better turn that into one of your rewards.
Might have to do with your blurb.
Auntie Helen said that before too.
I don't think I have enough redeems right now for sound alerts to add anymore.
He's doing it again!
Dirty shit again.
Stop it!
MSG. You know we.
For you, MSG. Good.
And this.
What is that?
Chaos exists.
He's so young, but he already got the dad dancing move. When they say white people can't dance,
This is what they mean.
I know, right? Walking bigger than me. Fried rice. You want some? No. I'm back from the.
She's like, no. Absolutely not.
Sorry, good call. I'm not done.
Oh, God. She's just like, I like how she said no. No!
But like I said, one more thing. It is imperative that you order takeout such that you can end up with
takeout
rice. Because leftover rice is king.
Leftover rice, correct. But make your own rice. Don't just get from takeout.
Making fried rice with freshly cooked rice, you might be a serial killer. So last night, I did exactly that. Okay, so it's the evening now. I'm in my car.
This angle too close.
Yo, step up. Get back, bro.
But in addition to
I
having
don't need to
food,
see
they
your
have something else
pores.
that always makes me happy. And it may not make much sense, but something in particular that they do makes me feel like they really
He needs
need
a better
to do.
skincare regimen.
And here it is. If you can't tell, I get this place partly because of the bag. I got plenty of rice. This is gonna be good.
Back quite cute.
Here it is. I couldn't possibly have eaten all that rice, but
Wait, you really using rice from the Chinese takeout? Master Chef Final can't afford rice cooker. So sad.
now we get to make fried rice with leftover rice.
If I had more counter space, I would totally get a rice cooker.
First, of course, we have our leftover.
Dude, rice cookers are cheap. Go to Walmart, you can get one for $10.
It's not a price problem, it's a space problem.
Oh, that too. Yeah. That's also a bit.
Rice, then we have some green onions, some garlic, chili, a little bit of pork fat. So
Correct.
you can use
Pork fat, nice.
for this. You can even use butter if you want.
No,
Then I
don't use butter.
have some soy sauce.
Egg good, soy sauce good, white pepper, nice.
Waiting. Let's get started.
Nice chopping.
Nice B-roll footage.
Wasting the egg. I don't know you think showing slow motion of egg is cool, but no need to do that. We all know what egg look like.
So we prepped all our ingredients.
This is an egg thirst trap.
Don't do that. That walk not gong.
I understand that this right here might be the biggest wok you've ever seen, and I could make a
I guess I have.
rice with it. But I find that it's much more fun to have a.
What was that?
Ever see a rice cooker explode?
Not a rice cooker. It was a pressure cooker that I was using to make rice one day. Yeah, it exploded, and there was a hole in our roof now. It didn't go all the way through the roof, but it went through the drywall. Yeah, I got an ass whooping that day for that.
Discord client.
How old was I? You're wondering? Go ahead and guess.
No idea.
I was 25 years old. Too old to know better. Oh, God. I swear to
A
God.
big wok shaped like this to be able to toss.
Agree.
I had to go get my air fryer exchanged.
Things to make from Persian.
You need to get your what?
I had to get my air fryer exchanged.
Oh, boy.
That was very bad. I'm still waiting for it to come back.
Oh, you still don't have one? Shit, I can't live without my air fryer, dude.
It had a malfunction, so I had to go send it in for warranty exchange. Yeah, you get Harley.
They're gonna take fucking forever. 25. Yeah, Harley was right.
Honestly, I'm half
you're
expecting my not so pleasant neighbors a couple down. I wouldn't be surprised if they are porch thieves.
Oh, I kicked the ass of someone. The last time someone tried to do that when I was living in Baltimore, I actually caught them by the ankle, and the police officer almost arrested me because I kind of whooped his ass a little bit.
Be porch
I mean,
pirate.
he's fucking porch pirate, man. Like, I was trying to buy a Red Ranger costume, like a Power Rangers Red Ranger costume, and stole it twice already. Like, come on, man. Do you really need that many Red Ranger combos, costumes? Come on.
It's like there's also a I know there's been a problem lately with Apple and UPS packages lately. That packages that are being shipped by UPS to people's houses from Apple keep getting stolen.
God, really? Shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
Then
you
again,
know
that's
what we
always
can
why
react
there's
to
an
next time?
option to that's why they have options if there's an Apple store or whatnot near you, you can have it delivered to there instead.
Huh. Ooh, neat. Never start fights, just end them. That's a good saying. Oh, but have you ever my brain went dead. Never mind, I forgot what the heck I was talking about. It's
Sugar
been
that
one of
can
those
slow
days.
cook or cook rice.
Mmm.
I mean, I have been thinking about getting an Instant Pot, but I haven't been like fully committed. I prefer cooking on a wood fire, cast iron, bush cooking on sticks. See,
I have a wood stove in downstairs too as well, so I know what you mean.
I don't know if you're in the Discord, Harley, but I know the other day that I was actually talking about how I used to like I used to have a very large interest in bushcraft.
Based.
So much.
I love the bushcraft stuff too.
Yeah, I miss bushcrafting. I miss it so much. Just get away from society for a few days.
Did you bring like cans of vegetables or something like that? Or because what I would do is I'd make campfire chili, but it would be like dollar store campfire chili. Like you get the cans from the dollar store.
It really depends on where I was going, honestly.
I always bring like a whole entire like bag of nothing but like canned beans, like green beans, corn, all that stuff. And then that'll be like that. Like, I mean, I'm taking a trip in June for my birthday. So like I'm gonna take 2 weeks off of work and I'm gonna go out in the middle of the boonies. I'm gonna go to a campsite I've never been before out in the middle of nowhere. And I'm just gonna hoof it. The kind that don't even have electrical hookups, like just good old fashioned. Put a tent down and pray to God it don't rain.
I just like the idea of just making places in plain sight. So much
Oh
fun.
yeah. You know what I love? I love those videos of those guys that are like bushcraft like house makers. Like they make tiny cabins. But they make it out of like the sticks in the wood and they put moss in between it to insulate it and shit.
It's a
You
fun
ever seen
hobby,
those?
but it's very physically intensive sometimes.
That stuff is so much fun to watch, but I like me, I'm 34 years old, I have an injured knee. I ain't doing that shit. I may like the outdoors, I'm not that good.
I mean, there are ways to deal with bears.
Primitive technology? Yeah. Dude, I love primitive technology.
Because I
Bears.
remember back when I was at the back when I used to do camping with the scouts and whatnot, for and having to switch troops to a very, very boring one.
Oof.
I'm so mad about that they won't let me just stay in the same troop and I switched cities. That's
See,
okay, Harley.
I remember Boy
But
Scouts being really, really lame.
we used to have this we used to go to the lodge in winter, and then in the summer and spring we would have a proper like camp out and whatnot. So there was a lot of discussion because I may have told you this. I lived in New York in those years, so I was younger. So and it was very close to like the state forest and whatnot. So there was a lot of discussion on like what to do if you encounter a bear.
What happened next?
And it was the funniest thing because like a lot of them would panic, would like literally in the department of they would panic the hell out. It's like you don't panic and you don't really want to run because then they're going to chase you. You're almost guaranteed.
Well, if it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back. If it's white, good night.
If you're afraid of polar bear, I've got so many issues, so many questions.
Look, if you're in a place where you see polar bears, you're already fucked. The polar bear is the least of your troubles when you're out there. It couldn't possibly be the sub-zero degrees that you're possibly in. No, you're worried about polar bears.
Yeah, thankfully we never had. I've only dealt with bear maybe 1 or 2 times in my time up there.
I've only dealt with them like maybe 2 or 3 times as well, but like you're right, every time the big deal is fucking leave them alone. No, you're right. Leave them the fuck alone. Don't go near them.
Leave them alone and don't panic.
Yeah, don't panic. Don't panic.
We intentionally a lot of times would like burn stuff that we knew would like generate a lot of smoke though.
Crispy rice, interesting texture for egg fried rice.
And now we're back to the walk.
Fuyo, nice fire.
Fuyo.
Put Uncle Roger in.
Damn. Wow.
What, nephew Nick? You're welcome to toss Uncle Roger.
There it is.
There it is. Sorry, children. I love it when he plays the Pornhub music.
Okay, so I didn't realize that that specific sound bit was from Pornhub until maybe last year.
Sweet summer child, you found out, huh?
I didn't find out through my own willingness. I found out a
somebody had to tell
Discord
you, huh?
soundboard. And it was labeled as that.
Dude, there was this video that somebody sent me of like this kid at a rock concert at his school. And he was practicing. So at the concert, he starts doing the drum loop. And all of the kids in the lunchroom knew exactly what the fuck he played. And I was like, "Oh dear God, these kids. These are high schoolers." Well, they probably would have already known anyway, no matter what they do. But God,
Right.
the fucking Pornhub theme, God.
Also, Uncle Roger's surprised. Why the fire alarm not going off?
To start, we'll go heat on.
Maybe took the battery out.
Wait,
This is
a whole pack?
way to just pack your fried rice
No,
with flavor.
no.
Just kidding. To start, we're gonna season
Oh.
with some pork.
Roger, a heart attack there.
They just want to move this around and let it coat the entire wok. What we're doing right now is called seasoning our pan.
Seasoning?
Important, especially if you're using a pan made out of a material like this. Next, I'm gonna go into a bowl with 3.
But after you season, you need to throw out old oil and
Yeah.
use new cold oil. Hopefully you do that.
Egg yolks and 2 additional eggs. Those of you watching better master the one-handed egg crack. Now we'll whisk these
Very impressive.
making sure that they're nice and fully combined. The additional egg yolks will provide
Just
Not bad.
but also more fat. And who doesn't love fat? I'm also gonna season as I go, hitting it with just a little bit of white pepper.
Nice.
Into our wok we go. Just watch as that beautiful egg puffs up. My
Okay,
goal is gonna be
alright.
keep it nice and fluffy while also breaking it up.
Texture look good, nice and fluffy.
Real talk, I'm gonna tell you real quick what my favorite type of fried egg is. When you keep it a little bit runny. Like you scramble it, but you leave it a little bit runny. And then you hit it with some cheddar cheese. Ooey gooey scrambled cheese eggs. Bruh. Trust me. When you add the cheese while it's still runny, it still hasn't cooked all the way, it just does something, dude. It does something to your soul. And not to be overly dramatic, but it changes you. If it's not clear, I love eggs.
Huh.
It's tasty, I swear. Try it one day.
In this economy? With the price of eggs? Are you nuts?
I forgot that eggs were expensive right now, and I also forgot I don't have eggs in my kitchen right now either, because I can't afford them. I'm sorry, I forgot. I was so entranced by how delicious cheese eggs are that I forgot that eggs are really not viable right now.
Like, I've been trying to see if I could find a local farmer in the area that I could just like buy eggs off of. Because I know chickens lay a lot of eggs.
I live up on the Pennsylvania-Maryland border. I went over to one of these Amish folk. They're Mennonites, is what they're called. They're Amish that still use technology, but they still dress like Amish, still act like them. So they told me that, listen, we can't sell these eggs for any more than $9, just because we had to kill half our flock. And I was like, Jesus.
Because of bird flu?
Yeah, Birdemic. You ever seen that movie?
No. If I could raise chickens, I totally would. But I'm not allowed to do that in my apartment, and unfortunately, my sister's yard is, I think, I want to say it's a bit too small to legally have legally house chickens.
Also, in addition to that, it's such a small space. Even if you had space in the backyard, chicken shit smells horrible.
I mean, like their yard is like, so I don't, if I recall, it's slightly too small because they did look into it at one point, and they realized their yard is just slightly too small.
Become ungovernable. Raise chickens on your roof. You gotta raise the roof, my dude. Are pigeons?
No,
some
Minnow, you gotta
humble
raise.
things?
No, because they would see them on the roof. You have to raise them in the basement. No one's gonna see them in the basement.
I miss the Choco Taco from Taco Bell. I don't know why I felt this need to say that just right
It's
then and there.
okay.
It's not relevant at all. I remember just I don't know, something about this conversation just evoked a memory of me going to Taco Bell with my mom and getting a Choco Taco after school in high school.
Okay, this discussion just reminded me of my sister's neighbor, that the one that she can somewhat tolerate, but they're not seeing eye to eye together, and right now for a lot of reasons. Not the one that had a bitch fit about the garden, but their other neighbor. They were like, oh, we're gonna go get, because they have a larger yard and what. They're like, oh, we're gonna go get some pigs, and my sister's like, are you sure? Was the first thing she said. Because,
Are you sure about that?
Because they miss their pigs. They get large, they eat a lot, and they're very, very noisy. And proceeds to get mad when little tiny little pig gets bigger, gets very, very noisy, and eats a lot. Like, what did you think was gonna happen? Like, it's like, what? We tried to warn you it would eat you out of your home because you don't make enough to support that on top of all your dogs, but no, we don't know anything about that. No. Thankfully, though, the pigs did get rehomed. Thankfully, so.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
Well, now we just wait for. I know chickens.
Bacon legends.
I know chickens can be assholes. I do know that, and I know they'll eat just about anything. But that reminds me of a short I saw earlier today that was asking if you killed a chicken that could that was theoretically capable of killing you, would it be kosher?
So wait, I'm confused. If a chicken could kill you,
Yes. We're talking like a giant man-eating chicken.
oh, then yes.
Would it be kosher?
I think it would. Because it would be that would be in direct defiance of God at that point.
It was one of the weirdest shorts I saw earlier, and it was like, I have no idea. It just was like, and now I'm curious.
I think the most curious question here.
But a man-eating chicken would be fucking terrifying.
Yeah, at that point, it's not a chicken anymore, Scarlett. That's just a raptor. That's just a velociraptor.
Oh yeah, I know they're cannibals.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking
They'll
scary.
eat just about anything.
So will pigs too. Pigs will just eat anything.
Especially if they're hungry enough.
Even if pigs aren't kosher, or halal, I really don't give a fuck. I don't care what the fuck they ate that day. I'll eat everything but the squeal.
Like KFC has 3 legs chicken. What?
Oof.
I didn't know. I don't remember that. They hunt snakes. See, that part doesn't bother me.
Rotisserie chicken with some garlic and thyme. That does sound pretty good right about now.
Correct? Now that the egg is all set, I'm gonna go in with some chili or pepper, whatever you have, and then a nice bit of my minced garlic. Now we'll mix it all around and let it get nice and aromatic. I choose to put the garlic and chili in after the egg so that it doesn't burn immediately.
Uncle Roger usually put garlic as first thing because garlic take a while to become
get fragrant, yeah.
I choose to put the garlic and chili in after the egg so that it doesn't burn immediately.
I think it only gonna burn because nephew Nick forgot to change to cold oil. Yeah.
At this point, it's time to add in our beautiful leftover fluffy white rice.
Rice look good. Go thank the Chinese takeout for me, but at least he not using packet rice. So still
Like
better.
Jamie fucking Oliver.
By the way, niece and nephew.
For real, man used 90-second rice. And didn't even let it cool.
See, I'm kind of like indifferent on that part because I do understand that like when I think of stuff like that, I don't necessarily always think of it as like a lazy thing. I also think of it as an accessibility thing.
Well, no, that's not even about the accessibility. It's a celebrity chef, Jamie Oliver, whose net worth is more than yours and my lifetime pay combined.
Oh, I'm just talking about like the right. I'm just talking about like that in general, not the specific scenario.
In general, yeah, that's okay. But like, we're talking about a professional freaking. He also keeps drawer of jams.
I get anxiety whenever he goes near that freaking shelf.
Like, dude, go buy some ketchup. Bro, go buy some fucking hot sauce. Why you gotta use jams and everything?
Oh, speaking of jam, I actually got the ingredients to try and make some homemade jam later this week.
Oh hot damn! It's Scarlett's jam.
I'm just hoping I have enough. I'm just hoping I got enough jars.
Oh goodness!
Did you know Jamie Oliver used to have restaurant? It called 15 because that's how many people.
Oof.
And we're gonna be generous with it. Let that nice. All the rice, and then it's time for a little bit of soy sauce.
Soy sauce you should pour on side. Let it sizzle on the side of the wok, then
Sizzle the
slowly
whizzle.
roll down to the rice. But it okay. This fried rice still look good. You got the sauce and it's spicy.
A little bit of soy sauce, a nice handful of green onion because I love green onion, and a pinch of white pepper to season it all up. And right here is where you can normally finish up that fried rice.
That looks pretty good.
Look at that tossing. And look at that muscle. Look at that muscle.
Look at that muscle, baby.
You have girlfriend, but this arm muscle look like arm of single.
Oof.
Since auntie.
Oh damn. Out here shaking hands with the devil, I see. I see.
I still love the freaking Lucky Cat in the background.
Yeah, yeah. I swear to God, I love that thing.
And just like that, our fried rice is perfect, but not without just a bit of tahini, aka crispy rice.
Crispy rice go in.
Oh, okay.
This is interesting. Uncle Roger never seen this before.
Crisp on the bottom. Listen. I'm gonna add this into our fried rice, essentially
Interesting.
folding it in to leave some of those big crispy parts intact.
But your crispy rice, no seasoning, no flavor. So you will mix it with the seasoned fried
Yeah, that
rice.
doesn't make sense to
So
me.
with every bite, half the bite have flavor. Half
What's the catch?
Flavor.
Yeah, it just add a crunchy flavor to it, I guess.
50. Sometimes it good, sometimes it feel like you have COVID. Can't taste shit.
Once I loosely break that up and put
I swear, I love Uncle Roger.
Yeah.
Also, don't freak out. This is not non-stick pan. You can use metal utensil on it.
And if you've got those crazy skills, you can flick it right back up onto the spoon.
Oh.
Nice skill.
Damn.
And quite honestly, I'm not even gonna try to make it pretty. I'm just gonna pile it on the way that it's meant to be served.
Correct. No need pity. Just taste good is enough.
Just a few more green onions for that color, and in my humble opinion, this right here is the perfect fried rice. Uncle Roger, today I hope Nephew Nick has made you very proud. I'm sorry you can't be here to taste it, but here we go. That is really, really good.
Uncle Roger gonna deliver.
He's gonna start fingering the rice, isn't he?
Style of Nephew Nick. Nephew Nick, Uncle Roger, so proud of you.
It's doing the hand.
So good. But I cannot give you the uncle title because you didn't make the rice yourself.
Hiya.
I love that we have a lucky cat there.
I love the lucky cat.
Display it. So
You just use fucking cardboard.
boxes together as a shelf. Uncle Roger want to show my hand waving cat, but I don't have any shelf behind me, so I use box as shelf. So smart. What kind of weird relationship he have with his feet? What kind of weird relationship he have with his feet? With his
With his V.
nephew Nigel filming all my video. He never offered to let me spank him before. Last time Nick have baby face. This video he have roofy face. What happened?
What the hell?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry, Nick.
Sorry, children.
By the way, did you know Jamie Oliver used to have restaurant? His restaurant name called 15 because that's how many people like his food.
Put the rap horns
Uncle
there.
hadn't left, Uncle Roger forearm muscle also get so strong, but only for one head.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Amazing.
Okay, at least that one wasn't as, like...
He wasn't fingering the egg yolk like he was in the previous one. That one was just wrong.
That one still had me have so many questions and concerns. Like,
Yo, what you doing to your eggs, dog?
you didn't need to molest it like that.
You quit diddling your food. Don't diddle your food, please.
Very much disadvised. No, Sari.
Please, none of that.
I didn't even call for her. That was so weird.
Well.
But I don't think I heard Siri said to me.
Siri, play Despacito.
Can't hear that though, so.
Okay. I need to go take a nap before I start work.
Oh, you had work today?
Yeah, today, yeah. Alright, I'll catch you.
I do appreciate you hanging out though.
Oh, I appreciate you having me on, as always. Oh. Yup. And next time, I don't know.
I'm not sure when.
I'll try to provide some other videos too, if you want. I wanted to. What I wanted to do is, you remember that idea we had a little while ago where we wanted to show like the funniest memes that we got on TikTok?
I don't have memes on TikTok. I just have a nice Amish lady that cooks and shares recipes and stuff.
I'll find shit on YouTube for you. How about that?
My algorithm on TikTok is like almost completely all food.
Mine is too, actually. To be honest, I gotta go digging for the memes. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find a compilation of the hottest, dankest memes hot off the press. How about that?
Yeah, and then we need to find a time that we can all play stick fight.
I just bought it, so I'm down. Count me in.
Excellent.
It was $1.99. I was like, fuck. That's my favorite kind of game. A good game, a cheap game. Perfect.
Cheap game, simple concept, fun times, especially with friends. Maybe Sleepy won't rage quit that.
No comment. No comment. Anyway, goodbye everyone. Love y'all. Please make sure to wipe and make sure to brush your teeth too. Maybe not in that order. Good night. Bye-bye.
There he goes. Alright, let's just give him a shout out one more quarter. Because we cannot leave the homie hanging there. Yeah, he's a great guy. Yeah. He'll be back though. I've been thinking about having him on for more of the Monday streams. And, and you guys said primitive technology, right? I think we can end on like a note of like a primitive technology video, I think. Proud is YouTube link while I'm thinking of it. I know he has YouTube. It might help if I spell his thing right. Apparently, I cannot. Spelling may be overrated, but you know, when I want to like give my friend the things they deserve, I need to make sure that they have their spelling right. So fight me. Actually, don't. I'll cry. That's the YouTube for him. Yep, you did post the link. Okay, awesome. Okay, let's see if I can find something for primitive technology. Oh, yeah, I already have tab open. What am I doing? Let's pick something that was not still pretty recent. Let's see. No, find one. Yeah, I probably should have disable my Discord source. Restart. This for the moment. Go with this one. All right. This. Okay, go get me reorganized here real quick. All right. Then an iron knife from bacteria. I'll save that for another day. Since I kind of already picked the video out. But if you could drop that in the suggestions, so I appreciate that a lot. Just tracking out specific videos to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Okay, but this one is the primitive technology brick and charcoal production. Like, 2 seconds. Like, there's so many different channels I find out because of y'all. It's absolutely amazing. I'm not gonna lie, part of me did wonder how they made bricks back in the older times. There's some video on brick making. I'm gonna check that out later. I feel like archaeology. It's one thing that has fascinated me a bit. That's a tall thing. That sounds right up my alley. I never have to look at that channel. I will say I have unfortunately done that before. You're not done. Do not recommend. Because I just didn't. I just find it was just the one live call in the batch. Oh, this is the freaking charcoal production video. So many bricks. Yeah. I would also get them to write stupid things on the bricks. It just scratches a certain part of my brain. That's a lot of smoke. I think it's a little short for that minnow. That's a lot of purple. That was a neat video. Yeah, it does. I wasn't like entirely sure what he was going for with that, but it made a lot more sense when you see when you saw all the charcoal. It made so much more sense. It is. Alright. Not time for me to finish wrapping up some stuff. Have to get done this later. So I appreciate all y'all hanging out for a few hours. Really made my day. It was nice seeing all y'all. So for the rest of the week, we will be going back into Dark Souls tomorrow. And then Wednesday, we have another stream. I'm not in what we're going to be doing during that because I get to go into work a little later that day, so we got some more time to hang out and all that good stuff. And then potential stream on Saturday, potentially. But I'm not 100% sure on that one because work's been it's a little crazy sometimes. But is there anything else I need to add? I think that's everything. I think. Just trying to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Oh, Saturday? Maybe Wednesday actually. Wednesday we will probably more than likely we will be going through all the submissions from the design submissions from the call it from the suggestions last month, or I guess it'd be almost 2 months ago now. They're gonna be going through all those suggestions. So Why do I end streams on YouTube? They're always a pain to start. My break will be